Oh god, wait, was that too loud? That went in the red. Holy shit. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Fuck. I was like thinking of what I was gonna say when I leave the starting soon screen, but like I already forgot everything. Oh my god. But like I got my Ace Attorney mug. I am so ready to start this game. Oh my god. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I beat the first trilogy, the Phoenix Wright trilogy, like super recently, and I've been suffering from Ace Attorney withdrawals ever since, and I've been like waiting so much to start this game, and I was like, maybe I should stream it, and then like I started making, and then like for some reason I decided to make a whole different layout because I don't know, I like being productive on things that I don't need to be productive on. and yeah, I made the whole fucking transition thing, and this music's so good. I was gonna this is the first time I launched the game. I was actually going to play the Shelly the Killer OST for the starting soon screen. But then I launched this game and I was like, holy shit, wait, this slaps. And I was like, okay, you know what? I'll just let this play. I don't know if I'm too quiet or if I'm too loud or if anything. I set the desktop audio to be a bit louder. But because like it's very in the green on my OBS, but I can't actually tell if it's like too loud or anything. I think I'll check this on my phone right now actually. Hold on. I need to check, and I also, it's like, right now I'm being loud, but like, if I ever get quiet, I don't want the music to be overpowering me too much. Although it's probably gonna happen anyway, but hold on. Let me open Twitch on my phone, I'm gonna listen to the audio, I guess. Oh my god, hold on. I think I can make the music louder, to be honest. Yeah, I could definitely make it louder. Alright, hold on. Let's see. Turn this thing up. This game's OC so fucking good, so it deserves it. Is that it? How's that? Okay, you know, I think that's pretty good. I think that's decent. I hope it is. Anyway. Let's see. Let's start the game. I know some things about it. I know some characters that appear in this game. I don't really know how any of the cases go or what any of the cases actually are, except for like maybe one from the third. But like, my memory bad, I forgot everything, so it's fine. It's not gonna ruin my enjoyment of it. I got way more of the Phoenix Wright trilogy spoiled for me, and I still had a blast, and I also couldn't remember anything. So it's fine. I'm gonna start this game. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna move the window a little bit. Game selection in museum. Oh god. Oh god, it's Oh my god, wait, that's fancy. Okay, so this game only has 4 cases, I guess? Oh my god, I see Emma. I see Emma. And Trucy. I think her name's Trucy, I think? Right. Anyway. New game! Alright. Oh my god, I'm going insane. I've been waiting for this! Turnabout Trump. Oh my god. Whoa. This is fancy. It's very fancy. Oh my god, wait. Showdown time. You lose. Whoa! Eek! Well, that's a cool fucking intro, what? Who is it? I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. What? Huh? Ah! Oh my god, wait, that painting on the wall is that the judge? Oh my god. That was so fucking cool! Oh my god, wow, that was a fancy intro, holy shit. I hope the game's like... Is the window, does it fit well enough? I had to adjust it a bit, but... Hopefully works. April 20th, 9:37 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby numbers 3. Oh my god, it's Apollo! It's Apollo! That's the bug guy! He's fucking... I don't know what to even call them. I don't think they're ahogas, but they kind of look like those, but like... They look like bug antennas, and... He's bug guy to me. Oh my god, I've been thinking like, I can't decide if I want to do voices or not. I kind of want to. It's kind of tempting, but I'm so bad at it. I'll like die from embarrassment. Oh my god. Well, it's fine. Apollo's gonna have like a... I'll decide on the way. Apollo's gonna have like a default voice anyway. He's the protagonist. Oh my god. Panicked. Palms sweaty. I can admit it. I'm nervous. Good morning. Who is this? Oh! I've seen you around. Good morning. Good morning, sir. You look tense. Justice. Wound up tight. Wound up, sir? No. I'm loose. I'm fine. Screeching noise. Is that your voice? I suppose it's to be expected. First trial and it's homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small, eh? I know this guy's not up to no good or something. Shit. Maybe I got spoiled more than I thought, but it's fine. It's fine. Her stuff. I'm fine. I got up at 5 a.m. to do my Chores of Steel voice workout. I'm fine. That explains it. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your screech. I overdid it again. Whoa! That reminds me of Edgeworth's funny, smug, like, sprite. As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. I wouldn't want to let him down, if you get my drift. Drift on, sir! I'm all over that drift! As it happens, I dined with him the night of the murder. You can't let this case fall through. Yes, I'm fine, sir! One more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. People might take you the wrong way. Gulp. I'll be preparing our case. You might want to introduce yourself to the client. Okay. Who's the... Oh? My name is Apollo Justice. If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney. And today is my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything. The defendant has been accused of murder. Why do all of these attorneys start with a homicide as their first trial? Is that okay, sure. My boss wants to help him out, of course, and so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him. No way. Okay. Ah! Hobo Phoenix! What happened to you, man? What happened to you? Whoa. Good morning. Morning. It's all up to you today. First trial. Nervous. Meeting him? Cardiac arrest. Is Apollo okay? He's somehow even more nervous than Phoenix was. Is he not gonna like drop dead in like the beginning of the trial? I'm worried for him. I think I'm supposed to say something. Help? So you are fine. I'm fine. Mr. Fine, is it? I remember you having an odd name. Well, we're off to a great start. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me? Sir Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney. And he's your friend, so why? You'll see. What? Why is he? Oh my god. Why is he? Oh no. He's being vague. Anything for that. You can do it. Be confident. I'm really sorry this happened to you. I mean, it's time. Shall we? Yes, sir. Okay, Apollo seems very, very silly. He's very... What's the word? I don't know what to call him. He seems like a bit less of an asshole than Phoenix was in the first game. I'm sorry. I'm remembering all of Phoenix's bluntness. Okay, I need to focus. First trial. Here comes justice. Okay. Okay, Apollo, justice. What is Apollo in the... What is Apollo? Because that's probably also like... There's probably also some kind of meaning to the Apollo part of the name, but... I don't know enough. Isn't Apollo like... I don't know if that would be related. Apollo like some god in mythology. Was it the messenger god or something? I don't know Greek mythology or any mythology really, but... April 20th, 10 a.m. District courtroom number 2. Okay, shit. Maybe playing a visual novel was a bad idea. The only visual novel I've played like before this that had like this much dialogue that's like straight up just dialogue. Yes, I can read! The only other one was like fucking Psychedelic Ovation Hog, and that was like I only had to read like one dialogue because everything else was like voiced. Illiterate streamer, yeah. 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 Whoa. That looks different. Whoa! It's still the same judge. It's still the same fucking judge. Couldn't even get a good game to stream too? Oh, fuck off! I will pee you up for that, holy shit. Yeah, go play your fucking Tarkov. That's a great game. The court is now in session. Oh god, it's Pain! Wait, Pain looks different. Oh my god. Where's real games like Fortnite? Okay. Okay, Maj. Holy shit. Also, I just realized, why is the chat box behind the chat box? Oh, I see. Alright. Chat fixed. Okay. I wanted to make it smaller, but I can't figure out how. Whatever. Oh my god. Pain's back. Okay. I want to try doing voices, but it's too embarrassing. Holy shit. I've had to do this guy's voice before because I was playing because of shit, Ace Attorney Investigations, but it's so embarrassing. I'm so bad at it. Yes, I am a coward. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna mute. Shut up! Did you come here just to fucking make fun of me again? Oh my god, hold on. I'm not watching Cowards, sorry? What the fuck, man? What the hell? Oh my god, wait. fuck. I muted to try. Where Max Payne to get this minimal pain guy out of here? Who the fuck is Max Payne? Oh my god. I'm trying to remember how this guy's objection sounded like, and I'm trying to mimic it, but oh my god, it's too embarrassing. Oh my god, hold on. You know what? Be cringe, be free. Be cringe, be free. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is fine. I mean, ready, Your Honor. Mind going blank. Don't panic. Too late. Your name was Mr. Justice, and this is your first trial. Yes, Your Honor. But I'm fine, really. Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strained. Look at his antennas. He's a fucking bug. He looks stupid. Mr. Gavin? Yes, Your Honor. I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case. That was my intention, yes. However, the defense attorney must always cede to his client's wishes. What the fuck is cede? Why? Okay. And my client specifically requested Mr. Justice. Well, of course he wants justice. To entrust his case to this greenhorn. Why? Do not exaggerate when I say that you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin. Wait, what? What about Phoenix? Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience. Fine! But does he have cores of steel? What is he talking about? Now let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom. Hi, Phoenix! This is truly an unfortunate turn of events. Sorry you had to meet again under these circumstances. They ran out of budget for you? What do you mean? What? Long time no see, Mr. Wright. Let's put the past behind us, shall we? These days, I'm merely Phoenix Wright. Piano player. Like a piano player? What happened, Phoenix? You know what? It makes sense he's a hobo. I doubt piano players earn that much. God, the worst liar on the left. Look, he's trying. He's gonna try, okay? He'll attempt it. Mr. Wright, how could this have happened? I won't speak of it further, then. If the prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges, Mr. Payne. Oh god, I already forgot what I was doing. I wish they made the OG trilogy as sharp as this game's art. This game's art kind of jump scared me because it's so much, it feels more pixelated. It's also upscaled. I think the first game has more of like a just not redrawn but upscaled feel to it because of like, it's very, this looks like the perfect blend between smooth and pixel. Yeah, because the other one's like kind of like a bit too smooth. Although to be honest, after playing like, you get used to it really fast. I think with the first trilogy, like honestly, at this point, I look at the pixel art and I look at the HD sprites and I'm like, you know what? Both are fine. Both are fine. I think. Oh my god, this reminds me of the Edgeworth spin-off, the investigations games, and like. I think I feel like they're improving with like newer games with like with the sprites kind of, with making them HD, because in the investigations games they're so good, because the original, like for example sprites within like the, you know, when you run around, they were like completely pixel art in like the original, but then they remade it and it looks so good because like, since it's HD and stuff, there's no like limited pixels and whatever. You can see their expressions and stuff. It adds so much to the sprites. It's awesome. Oh my god. But yeah. The first game's a bit like, it's a bit, I don't know how to explain it. It has a very upscale feel to it that like kind of feels weird, especially after seeing like the pixel art. But yeah. Oh my god, I'm scared to read this guy's lines. The thing I saw you enter this room a fresh attorney, and now I'll see you leave in chains. Ah, Winston Payne. Subtle as ever, I see. It really is the same guy. Anyway, the stream sucks on no! Have fun trying to read. Fine. The crime occurred at the Borscht Bowl Club, a Russian restaurant. Borscht? The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, customer, and he hit him. Wham! With the head, smack. Killed him cold. A customer of the restaurant, you say? The defendant, you say he was the pianist for the club, it seems. Phoenix Wright, the pianist. This is the weapon that took the victim's life. A bottle of grape juice. Grape juice is apparently your defendant's drink of choice. That looks like... why? The court accepts the deadly bottle as evidence. Oh right, wait, I need to look at the court record. Whoa! Attorney badge. Holy shit, I can... oh my god. They added the inspection thing with these games? What? How do I spin it? Like... oh my god, hold on. Come on! Here we go. There's a number inscribed on the back of the badge. There are many numbers like it, but this one is mine. Prove that I'm an attorney. To tell the truth, I get a happy feeling inside just looking at it. Okay. Does it not... okay. Does it not light up when there's something to check? Smith's autopsy report. The time of death was around 2 AM, April 17. Death caused by a single blow to the forehead. Victim's name, Shadi Smith. Age... okay. Age, question mark, male. Estimated time of death, April 17th. Between 1:45 AM and 2:15 AM. Cause of death, cerebral hemorrhaging resulting from blunt trauma to forehead. And a crime photo. The sub-basement at the Borscht Bowl Club. Bowl Club. I don't know. Club. Fuck! I can't read. Okay. Well, this place doesn't look very good. Christoph Gavin, boss at Gavin Law Offices, a first street defense attorney and my trusted mentor. Oh! Okay, I guess that makes sense why he was reading Apollo and whatever. Pianist at the Borscht Bowl Club, formerly an ace defense attorney of some renown. Holy shit, he's 33 now. What happened, Phoenix? Maybe I should just read it as Shady Smith. A victim in this case, a traveler, only recently back in country. Winston Payne. The prosecuting attorney, for all his experience, he lacks a certain presence. Alright. Okay. Oh. Here it is. Grape juice bottle used as the murder weapon. Burst the defendant Mr. Wright's prints. Oh, it's literally called a deadly bottle. Something to note, Justice. Oh my god, they're actually gonna call him Justice. That's gonna be so weird. The cursor's so huge, it's distracting. Grape juice. How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Apparently, it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how well it goes with borscht. I doubt it goes very well, but... the bottle is completely empty. I guess that's it. I'm gonna drink some tea. Out of my Ace Attorney mug! Hold on. Okay. Something to note, Justice. All evidence is filed in the court record. Hi, not a maid outfit girl. Hello! Welcome, Andres! How you doing? I'm doing amazing! I get to play as a journey! Oh, good. Well, what about you? Oh, right, it was Christmas. I forgot. But... How do you pronounce... not how do you pronounce, how do you wish, like, Christmas that already passed in English? Anyway, whatever. I hope everyone had great Christmas. If you celebrated. Make a practice of checking it frequently. Court record. Right! I've heard of that! Use E to look at the evidence so far. I already did that. I'm confident in your ability to handle this. Alright, just use E. Sounds like it's time for some hands-on action. So, the victim was a customer at this restaurant. Just who was this J.D. Smith fellow? No idea how you would say that. Yeah, me, I don't know either. I know, like, I think it's like belated happy birthday, but I don't think that works for Christmas. And I'm doing questionably. Well, hopefully it gets better. I believe he was a traveler, Your Honor. A traveler? According to his passport, he had been out of the country for a number of years. He had only returned to this country recently, though his place of residence is unclear. He had some sort of connection with the defendant. That, too, is unclear at the present, Your Honor. We believe they first met at the Borscht Bowl Club on the night of the crime. If they had only just met, then why murder? Perhaps the victim slighted the defendant's piano playing. That doesn't appear to have been the case. Phoenix should play piano for everyone. I can't believe he's a fucking piano player now. What the fuck? Piano? I thought he was an art student. Could have gone into art, but no. Why is he playing piano now? I had an eventful day yesterday. Oh. In a good or bad way? No, the motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. At least not piano playing. I'll let this photo explain what I mean. Got lost at night in the dust catcher around the city, jeez. Well, we found the way back, so that's good. At least not piano playing. I'll let this photo explain what I mean. Did I already read that? I don't know. As we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime. Wait a second. Isn't poker gambling? That's a crime in and of itself. Phoenix? What the fuck? Indeed, it appears our defendant has fallen to become the basest sort of criminal. Objection! Whoa. Oh, that was him! Okay. It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that, a game, in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor. Competition? Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome. What? Come again? The cards on the table had blue backs, Your Honor. I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present and impress women. I had a quite emotional conversation with my GF, which likely gonna resume still, if much lighter now. Well, good luck with that! Good that it's lighter, but yeah, good luck. Hopefully everything goes well. That will be our first order of business here, then. To find out more about this fatal game of cards. Stop smirking! I know you didn't do it! I saw you on the cover of one of the third game or whatever it was in the beginning screen, in the menu screen. Shit. I need to calm the fuck down. Very well, defendant. You will testify to the court about the poker competition held the night of the crime. My pleasure. This is it. My first trial. Here goes nothing. Wow. Okay, well at least they didn't ask him who the defendant was, like they did Phoenix. Maybe he really is more competent than Phoenix. Ooh, this music. And yeah, I found my way out in the end. It only took like an hour of wandering in a sprint across a meadow for just in case situation. Oh my god. That's a lot. That's a lot of walking. Pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. How did you become a pianist? Our real job is to take uninterested customers over at the poker table. A room where we play in the competition, and there are the club's main attractions. Read. Okay. The rules are simple. We play in a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is. A game. And our customers are happy. So, is it not for money? A pianist who can't play piano? Better than a defense attorney who can't defend. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Right, Your Honor! My first cross-examination! Don't blow it! Are you alright? You're sweating bullets. Bullets where? No, he's so stupid! It's a figure of speech, Justice. Your voice sounds strained and raspy, too. My brain feels strained and raspy, sir! You watched me perform cross-examinations many times. Though you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher? What to do? Should I ask Mr. Gavin for a refresher course in cross-examination? Do I want one? I mean, I know how it works. Oh, shit. Sorry. I wanted to save. What's the button? There you go. Oh, that's a lot of save files. Oh, never mind. It's not. It just looks like it. Do I need a refresher course? I don't really need one, but do I want to hear the explanation? I might as well listen, why not? Better safe than sorry, especially this early in the game. Yes, teach me! I know nothing! Indeed. Your job, Justice, is to be mindful of the court record and the testimony. Look for inconsistencies in the testimony with what the court record tells you. When you've found an inconsistency, that's when you present the conflicting evidence from the court record with E. But I didn't hear anything strange at all in the testimony just now. Good sign that you need to press the witness with Q for more information. Press him? Don't let the fact that he's a remarkable man hold you back. Get more information. But isn't Mr. Wright my client? Well, think you can do it? Yes, thank you, sir. I think I can do it. I think you'd better, or we're going to have a problem. Just remember, find any inconsistencies, any lies in the testimony, and reveal them to the court. That is cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it. Inconsistencies, lies. Phoenix Wright? As if Phoenix Wright would never lie, and it's up to me to prove it. Sure. Sure. Okay, but this isn't Phoenix Wright, this is Hobo Phoenix. Wait, actually, wait, hold on. How old was he at the last game? He's 33 now, right? And at the last game, he was what? The third game. He was 24 in the first game. Then was 25. Was he 26 in the third game of the Phoenix Wright trilogy? So has it been like 6 years? Alright, well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Alright. Let's cross-examine this guy. A pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take uninterested customers over at the poker table. Doing where we play in the competition and there are the club's main attractions. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. We only have 1 deck of cards. Actually, hold on. Here's the photo. 2 decks of cards, right? But the other one seems to be on the ground, though. Let's press this. Whoa! 2 decks of cards? Simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in cards. There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some lying scattered on the floor. Precisely. Cards on the table, cards upon the floor. Each one forming a complete deck. crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. Stop being poetic! It's poetic, really. You're just making it. Incidentally, we used 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of cards was red, the other was blue. As I recall, in poker you make 5-card hands. You can see how it would be easy to cheat. Yes, a game of hands. There's seeing clothes and everything on the ground instead of a white fox? Holy shit. I'm sticking around in the middle of nowhere at night there. Yeah, sounds like a bad idea. So, you claim you weren't gambling? That's right, it was simply a game. You didn't bet any money, not even a little. The only thing at stake in our game was pride itself. Oh, well put, Mr. Right. I've got a mind to play a hand of poker myself. The stakes, your fate. What the fuck, Judge? Can we get back to the trial now? I can't imagine Mr. Right lying in a testimony. Isn't it a little early to be jumping to conclusions? This is your first cross-examination. Take it slow. If you need more information, don't forget to press. Right, I got it, I'm fine. Time to listen to the testimony again. Let's just press everything, because I'm not seeing anything right now, except for the fact that we don't have a red, like, deck of cards, but I'm not sure if that's it. Actually, no. We didn't get any decks of cards. What am I talking about? We just saw like a icon of it during the board. You can hardly play? No, I play sometimes when customers demand it. So I play them one song. That's usually all they want. Is that supposed to be a boast just now? The title of pianist is a mask. Respectable face I wear for the world at large. And why are you really at the Borscht Bowl Club? Alright, I'm out of tea. I pay you just to play poker? That would seem to be the case. I'm a professional, after all. Bah! Do I detect pride in that statement? It's just hard-born, honest, hard-working member of society like me to imagine. Yes, your imagination was always a bit limited, Winston. That's my phoenix, right? What? I played poker for 7 years in that little room. 7 years? Jesus. And have never lost. Once. What? You see where the customers come now? Defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. It is. I'm quite a draw. Wait, you've never lost once? Not even one time? As I said, I'm a professional. I've played poker for 7 years and not lost once. Is that even possible? Okay, Phoenix doesn't seem like someone who would be good at poker, but sure. The room where we playing on the cups. Okay. Let's press it. The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction? It was quite a history, actually. The Borscht Bowl Club used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day. Stop making yourself sound even more suspicious! What the fuck? I'm gonna start thinking you actually did it! Black market? All in the past. Things like the black market are only on the silver screen nowadays. Suffice to say that there were a lot of deals being made under the table. Right there in that room. Smoky room, gambling hoods. You know, just looking at this picture makes me feel bad. The bosses gather around the table, cutting deals, safe from the eyes of the law. Guess it could happen, met enough pro gamblers to know. Okay, but this is Phoenix. This fucking guy He doesn't seem like he would be good at poker. Or gambling. Or anything that requires a poker face, really. Meanwhile, a goon keeps watch through the small window. You can practically picture it now. That window does look like it would be good for keeping a lookout, but little else. The room had a few other tricks to it, though it was common knowledge to our regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in a room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all just good, clean fun. Oh! Oh. I don't get to contradict anything. It's competition you're talking about. I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently. That's right. It was a simple game, after all. Are you sure? Huh? People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Well... Defendant, you were in the room the very moment that the crime occurred. Yet you claim no connection to the crime? Poker doesn't need a poker, it's just masturbation. Bit of brain to know how much to raise as you count. Does Phoenix have a brain? I don't know about that. That makes it even more unlikely, jeez. Now that's strange. What's strange? I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense. I completely let that one slip by. So he's an oblivious idiot? Okay, well he's not a... He's not a complete oblivious idiot, or at least... He's like... Shit just happens! And he just kind of bluffs his way out of everything on accident. He's just lucky, maybe, I guess. Yeah, I completely let that one slip by. Don't despair yet, Justice. Sir? Right, there's something I'd like to make clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand. And I'd like to hear it from you. Sure, why not? Very well, the defendant will amend his testimony. Just one little press, and I've got myself a whole new testimony. Complete silence regarding the murder, but I will say I never touched the murder. Okay, that's an obvious contradiction. Here you go. Oh wait, no, what's the present button? R. Objection! Whoa! Objection. Whoa! I got an achievement! Opening objection for having presented evidence during your first cross-examination. Hell yeah. So you say you didn't touch the murder weapon? This grape juice bottle? Is it really the murder weapon? It's not even broken. Like, if the guy got, like, killed by this thing, wouldn't the bottle at least be broken? Is it a glass bottle? It doesn't say whether it's a glass bottle, but it looks like one. Yeah, it's gotta be. Also, I doubt you would be able to kill someone with a fucking plastic bottle. Completely empty. It doesn't say what it's made of, but... Surely the bottle would be broken if it was the actual murder weapon. Right? So I said... Something the matter, Mr. Justice? I hope his hair gets blown away after this case, like it did during that one case in third game. Too bad our new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb. What's this, Mr. Payne? I examined the bottle in question, you see, and it was covered with the defendant's fingerprints. Objection! No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine. I'm afraid our guy is the oblivious idiot. Fuck. Oh no. Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears and our case. Well, what about my cords of steel? It's a special skill. He just can yell really loud. And anyway, what's so strange about fingerprints on a bottle in a restaurant? Well, that's true. The prints alone don't prove he did. Oh, they wouldn't prove a thing if they were normal fingerprints. Oh god. What does that mean? Huh? But the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down. Okay. Upside down? What does that mean? It means he was holding the bottle inverted. And there can be only one reason for that. But wouldn't the bottle break if it actually killed the guy? Yes, to brain someone with the bottle. Brain? Ah! You look so silly. Mr. Gavin, I think things just took a turn for the worse. Oh, I see no problem, Justice. Huh? The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything. You'll see. Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on this bottle to the court? I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. What are you doing? Phoenix! I know he didn't do it! So what the fuck? For now. Is he here to just aura farm? Dude, what are you, Lana Sky? What the fuck? What are you doing? Not very cooperative, are you? This could hurt your case. I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be some reason.
Objection!
Oh. Why is he objecting for us? Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something. And what might that be, Mr. Gavin? On the night of the crime, who was it who reported the murder to the police? Reported? Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright. But still, that's the most obvious trick in the book. Self-report. Fucking Among Us. Really? Yes. Well, according to the case file, the murder was reported from near the scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone. Near the scene? Let's take a look at a diagram of the murder scene, shall we? He looks... he looks silly. The victim was murdered in a small room in a basement 2 floors down from ground level. Okay, why will we need this? Of course, cell phones can't get reception so far down. The defendant used the stairs in this hallway to go above ground. The call came from the 1st floor of the restaurant. Okay. I see, and this is the phone that made the call. We got his phone! Does it still have the Steel Samurai ringtone? Used by the defendant to notify the police from the restaurant's 1st floor. Right, cell phone added to the court record. I want to examine it. Anything to click on? No? Really? Nothing? Oh. What is that? Wow, the battery's being held in with a piece of tape. Should just buy a new one. Maybe he can't afford it. Or he just doesn't care. That's it! Okay, well... maybe that'll be relevant at some point. The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime if he so chose. Yet he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities. And you claim he's being uncooperative? Great. Nice save, Mr. Gavin. I'd better not waste this. I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being. Toyed? I assure you, no one is more serious about... What was it you said? The defendant was in the room the very moment that the crime occurred. How can you possibly know this? That's a good question! How indeed? The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a decisive witness. You're as good as they say you are. Someone else was in the room the night of the crime. That must mean they witnessed the crime. Everything up till now has been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready? Very well. The prosecution may call its first witness to the stand. Whoa! who are you? Oh my gosh, you're so cute. The witness will state her name and profession. Hold on just a moment. Where's the witness? Are you blind? Gee, oh no, he's gotten even... Someone get the old man some glasses. He's already been like hard of seeing last game. It's gotten worse, I'm afraid. Where's the witness? I surmised that she had been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking horde. He's a bug! Come on, it's cute. He's got the bug antenna. So use the little hair gel. Relax, people. Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this core will cut them off. You are sure? I swear it on my gavel. Please, come out. Isn't violence against hair a crime, Your Honor? Well, if you're sure it is okay. She looks cute. Oh my god, look at her here. Now the prosecution... Oh! Wait a minute! Would the prosecution care to explain to witnesses their paraphernalia? What the fuck is paraphernalia? Yes. Wait, hold on. I need to look that word up. Paraphernalia meaning... What? Collection of items or equipment associated with a particular activity, hobby, or lifestyle? What? Sure. That doesn't explain anything, but... She's a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely the tools of her trade. And that would be... Do I need to, like, do a Russian accent or something for her? Your name's... Olga, or... I don't think I'd be able to do one because I just switched to, like... I feel like that's even harder than just trying to speak English. My name is Olga Orly. Or something. I don't know if that's what it sounds like. But that's what I'll go for. I'm so bad at telling apart accents, so I don't know how any of them sound like. I am employed as waitress in Borscht... Well, a restaurant. Shit! Maybe I shouldn't do this, but then why the camera? Of course, it is my pride to serve borscht that is naming restaurant. But I also prefer, how would this said, other service. I take it one of these other services is taking the customer's pictures. Well, like Dada. Dada. Like, for example, this one. Oh my god. This place looks much more festive than it looks from, like, the black and white pictures. Okay. They don't look mad at each other or anything, though, so... But that's... Defendant. Indeed, on the night of the murder. Man in white hat is one who has gone kaput. Indeed, that is the victim. Order! Order! This is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps. It is the same way as I drop cold bowls of borscht on laps of customers. Casually. Then the court will casually accept this new evidence. The defendant and Mr. Smith at the Borscht Bowl Club. Okay. Didn't see anything weird on the picture, but... Now, witness, where were you at the time of the murder? I was in a room. The hideout, we call it. Excuse me? The hideout? It is a room for famous gangsters, but guy was arrested. It's a room where murder took place. What? Your look of utter surprise. It is lovely. Okay, maybe she's a little bit scary, actually. Never mind. I will post my courtroom door later for you. Dada, photos will be numbered, and you will write which ones you want a copy of. So there were 3 people in the room at the time of the crime. Victim, Shadi Smith, Mr. Wright, and... Well, Olga Orly, our witness. And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, that means... Very well, witness. You will testify to the court about the night's events. Alright. Another cross-examination. That fateful night. At night, a customer asked me to deal cards for a game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on. The victim, he plays the whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. Then, last hand is done, but something terrible has happened. The man flew at the victim and is strangling him to death. Oh, strangling him to death? That's not what happened. Incidentally, who won the game? Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith. No way!
Objection!
Oh. That's ridiculous. Because Mr. Wright can't lose. So true, Apollo Justice. Justice? Maybe you can come up with a more legitimate objection? But he hadn't lost in 7 years! Take it from me, kid. It happens. I didn't lose a case my first 7 years as prosecutor, either. No, you have. No, you have! Yeah, you have! What about the case against Mia Fey, huh? Incidentally, I have some evidence here. So, okay. Why would he play a deck this bad? Because it has 2 aces, and aces are like a 1, right? I'm not being stupid, am I? Or actually, wait. These are also aces. Aren't they? Never mind, maybe an ace is good. I don't know poker. But this seems... Sure, whatever. These are the poker chips as they lay at the very moment of the crime. The hand and chips on this side belong to the defendant, Mr. Wright. Those on the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith. Chips, you say? Yes! Imagine that poker is war. Your hand is your army and the chips are the spoils. I know that. After all, in my youth, I was known as the poker head of courtroom number 3. I think he means poker face. Looking at this picture, it does seem that most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table. Oh, I didn't even pay attention to that, sorry. I was looking at their cards. Whatever. Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Okay. Well, okay, there's an obvious contradiction there. Obviously, his cause of death was not stabbing. Come on, let me go. It's the last one! The man flew the victim and is strangling him to death. Press. That's not true. But the defendant would never do such a thing. Apollo, that's not the point! Well, now I can't say I've ever heard the defense try this tactic. Is Apollo like a Phoenix Wright fan? Because me too, but... If possible, please refrain from embarrassing me. So why would anyone do something like this over a game of poker? Perhaps it is because the defendant has lost game? Yes, a crushing defeat for a man undefeated. So it always is with men like him. Winners make sore losers. Oh, have the mighty fall. Go ahead. I believe you know what it is you need to do. Right, sir. Leave it to me. There were only 3 people in the room at the time of the murder. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and if Mr. Wright isn't the killer... I've got you now, Orly. Okay, first, so there's also the part that... How did she see it, but... Let's see. Let's present the autopsy. I feel like that would be written in the autopsy, wouldn't it? If there was any kind of strangling.
Objection!
Yeah, music stopped. Here we go. Oh, really? Strangled, you say? That's odd. The normal customers only choke on borscht. No, I mean, this report shows that the victim died of a blow to the head. Ah! Miss Orley, really now. Did you witness the crime? Holy shit! With closed eyes? Damn! Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. So, she wasn't in the room, right? Or no? She was, because she- how could she- no, but there were 3 people in the room. This is the basement room. Isn't it possible the photo with the 2 of them, wasn't it taken like on the first floor, like at the actual restaurant? So she wasn't in the basement, right? I think. But then, so she couldn't have witnessed it. But why did she think it was strangling? Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. Still wearing his hat and everything. Yet it is a fact that he was hit, Your Honor. Here's a photo we took of the victim with his hat off during our investigation. Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it? This head certainly was hit. Thank you, Judge. How was the hat stolen? But I have seen it happen! How? There were only 3 people in the room. The defendant, he launched the victim. His neck. Oh, really, Miss Orley? I think I've caught you in your own lie this time. Justice, I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this through once more. Was she in the room? I'm sorry. But, shit. Wrong thing. Where did we find out that there were 3 people in the room? The room looks different, doesn't it? Like a different one. Is it possible someone put on the hat after hitting the victim? So, what is this, a setup or like? What do you mean? I found a contradiction. It's possible she isn't lying, but in that case, I guess she had to be in the room as well. There's one thing in her testimony that troubles me. Very well. It seems we should continue the cross-examination. There's such a thing as thinking too much. This horse is dead, let's stop beating it! There's such a thing as thinking aloud too much, too. No, that text was blue! He plays the one the tried to strangle him and he hit him with a bottle. That's still wrong, is it not?
Hold it!
You didn't say anything about hitting before. So sorry. I must be forgetting this. Witness, you will take greater care with your testimony. Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. And that clears up the discrepancy with the autopsy report, I believe. The defendant made to strangle his victim and changed his mind. It chose a simpler, bluntler means to do the job. Yes, that sums it up nicely. So you strangled him, then hit him? Something's fishy about all this. Go ahead, I believe you know what it is you need to do. Right, sir, leave it to me. No, I don't. Yeah, 3 people, and so she shouldn't have seen it. But, we don't know who the 3rd person was. Customer asked me to deal cards for the game. Or, well... She says she is the one. I don't think she is the one. You were dealing cards. Do you do this often? Nah, I am doing this. If customer wishes it, I serve anything. Borscht, cards, more borscht. It is my work. It's good to hear of a place that hasn't forgotten the meaning of service. Welcome you to Borscht Bowl Club, where borscht is as warm as the waitresses. Thank you for not handing out flyers during the cross-examinations. It's called both players play them with hats on.
Hold it!
Okay. It's already April. How could it be cold? At Borscht Bowl Club, we have pride on authentic, rustic Russian restaurant theme. Outside it is a Syrian spring, but inside it is always as cold as Mother Russia. No way am I going there. And it comes to what is called this by seasoning, that? The victim, he plays whole time with his hand on the locket in his neck. The victim? He had a locket? Hold on. It doesn't look like he has a locket over here. Yep, nope.
Hold it!
His locket. I believe it was good luck, Chatham, that? He gripped it many times as he played that night. Yes, he must have felt as though it might carry him to the moon and the stars. Though if it were small enough to fit around his neck, it wouldn't have much lift. The defense would like a clarification. This is a locket we're talking about? I mean, a pendant with a picture in it, right? Not a rocket. Oh, Paul, are you okay? Of course! I knew that. It's probably a pendant shaped like a rocket. That's why she called it that. No, a locket's a locket. It's considered bad form to poke fun at the hard of hearing in our society. Okay, Kristoff! Let him have fun! Hard of hearing or hard of understanding? So what happened next? Okay, I think that's it. It's not? Let me say first. So, it doesn't look like there's a locket over here.
Objection!
Yeah! No music. You know, there was one curious part in her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said. But what does it mean? So Justice, would you care to explain what it is you're thinking so intensely about? I'll call the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on locket at his neck. I believe she said. I hope you aren't about to raise an objection to the witness's grammar. No, but look at this photograph. Do you see a locket on the victim's neck? Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. I knew you'd be able to handle this. What does it mean? If we are to believe this witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death, so someone stole it, right? Is that why they needed to kill the victim? Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor. It's quite simple when you think about it. If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off, no? Taken it off? Wait, you don't mean... Phoenix wore a locket, which I noticed, which is weird. And also, that's more incriminating to Phoenix. The defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it? Ah! Right? Oh, okay, you know, that makes more sense. The defendant, what do you have to say to this? Yeah, he has the locket. Say. Yes? I just noticed this, but you have something hanging around your neck, don't you? Oh, you mean this? Yes, it's a locket with a photograph inside. A photo? Oh, my daughter. Okay, I know this part. It's Drucy, right? I think. Man, 7 years and he became one, a hobo, stopped being a defense attorney and became a shitty pianist, got into gambling, and has a daughter now. What the fuck? Phoenix. Come again! Mr. Wright, you have a daughter? He confirmed it at the time of arrest. So, did the victim take it away from him and then... If they played for the locker, then that would be gambling, though. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter. So Mr. Wright has a locket, too? Why don't I buy that this is just a coincidence? Because it's not. Well, now, if the results of this poker game led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of the game. Further testimony won't really be necessary. It's clear the defendant lost. Badly. Oh? Sorely. What did she say? Oh, it's just... Okay. Oh my god, I'm so glad this game has a log. Holy shit. The amount of times I accidentally, like, pressed and it, like, skipped to the next line in the first game drove me insane, and I couldn't look at the dialogue again because there was no log. You will testify to the court about the game played between the victim and the defendant. Okay, more testimony from Olga. Here's competition. The game began with 3,500 points and chips for each man. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. The one who was winning, it was victim. For last hand, the defendant played with all chips on table and loose. The moment loss was decided, the defendant grabs the bottle from table and... I don't buy this! Why is the bottle in one piece? Isn't that weird? Am I just being stupid? Am I being stuck on this for no reason? Indeed, looking at this picture, it does seem to be a one-sided game. As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow. How many times have I heard these words? I've done it in a fit of anger, Your Honor, and now I regret what I've done. A common tale, but true. He thinks the judge watches too many old court movies. Mr. Wright said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong. I feel like Apollo just like, he's not even... I don't think he's paying attention to the evidence. He's just like, no, he couldn't have done it. He's too good at poker. He's too good at poker. He would never. The game began with for each man. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. The one who was winning, I was victim. Hold on. Let's see. What kind of chips did they have? Okay, yeah, he was winning by a lot. His victim, for last hand, defendant played with all chips on table and lose. The moment loss was decided, defendant grabs the bottle from the table and... why was there a bottle at the table? And what happened next? Even to think of it now, I shake and tremble, I did not believe such thing would happen. What such thing? Please, you must believe. I had no idea. How could such thing occur? What such thing? Yet. The defendant had been hitting victim. I saw it all happen right before me. I saw a bottle coming down on victim's head. Decisive, isn't it, Your Honor? My witness saw the very moment of the crime. I still don't believe that she was in the room with them. Remember, your first goal is to gather information. Yes, sir. Without contradiction, here comes justice. Oh, he's such a dork. The game again. Should I do math? Is it really 3,500? It probably is. But I won't see it from here. Are those the usual starting points? Were any special rules used? No, not special. Usual game, usual rules. Each man began with 3,500 points and the total will be... exactly 7,000 points. Please, this isn't calculus. It's not even long division. Wait. So, 3,500, so we need 7,000, and... oh, how much points are all of them? Are the chips in this photo all the chips that were used? Of course! Something's fishy with these chips. Should I press harder? Press harder! Always press harder! Maybe you could explain a bit about these chips? Explain? What is there to be explained? Poker chips are poker chips! They're not fishing chips! Not a chip off the old block! Not a motorcycle cop, not a... Thanks. Now that I've pressed her, I'd better ask something. What are these chips worth? Are they dollars or rubles even? Yeah, as I have been saying before, it was a game, not gambling. Hard perhaps for capitalists to understand. Two types of chip. 100 points chip and 1,000 points chip. It is not money, that. Justice? Sir! Don't you find her comment interesting? In more ways than one, sir. I have it added to her testimony myself. All does the defense want a witness to add to her testimony? Add to testimony. Yes, I do think this deserves further scrutiny. Hold on. Let's count. Let's do some math. Oh, that's so. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a lot more than 7K. Added to the testimony. Wish I knew where I was going with this. I know where I'm going with this. Very well, witness, if you would be so kind. That, Your Honor. Right. So I think we present this, or do I do that afterward? Do I present it to this, or do I present it to the 3,500 thing? Let's try this first.
Objection!
Okay, this works. You're sure it was the victim who won? Absolutely sure. Wait, what? Is this not the... Huh? Well, it does look like it, no? Because he has what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9K, 9,200, and then this guy only has 1,400. So, what? Seems our new attorney is a bit confused. A glance at this picture is enough to tell you who won. If you're not in kindergarten. Wait, no. Fuck. Wrong voice. Shit. Just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court? Of course, Your Honor. In this photo, I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which were worth 1,000 points? Fuck, was I... Did I read it wrong? One is this, the other one is this. But... Did she say which one's 1,000, which one? But... Wait. She didn't say which one's the 1,000 one, which one's the 100 one, right? Did she? Right? Is that what we're talking about? So, if the red ones are the ones that are 1,000 points, then it will be what? He would have 4K and 100, and then the other guy will have 2K and 900? Tell me, which were worth 1,000 points? Why, the big ones, of course. Duh. No! No! I felt like pain! No! Anything but that. Oh, I thought so too. But then the totals don't add up. Oh, that's the point. Okay. You know what? That makes sense. The totals. Let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3,500 points in chips. The combined total value of the chips was 7,000 points. Yes, if my calculations are correct. Let's see. 3 plus 1, carry the 5. They are, Your Honor. Now, look at this photo that allegedly shows all the chips. If the big chips are worth 1,000 points and the small chips are worth 100, and you add them up, how much is it? Do it yourself. You aren't in kindergarten, are you? Well, this court is basically a kindergarten. Have you seen the judge? 10,600 points. The chips don't add up. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony. Music pause, holy shit. God, the music in Ace Attorney games, it's so good. Well, why? How could this be? Exactly, Justice. Now that you know the what, you must determine the why. Right, there's only one possible way to explain this contradiction. Chip, both were right, starting points were wrong, chip count was wrong. Both were right. Each man began the game with 3,500 points. If all the chips are indeed shown in the photograph, there can only be one answer. Well, what is it? The value of the chips. It was the other way around. What? Want to know what I think? The small chips are worth 1,000 points, not the big ones. Madness! Utter madness! Show me that photograph of the chips again. There are 6 small chips and 10 large chips. Why, that does make 7,000 points when you add them up. I'm getting distracted by this music. Excellent work, Justice. Almost as though you figured it out by yourself. Well, I'm just glad I was the one who said it. Wait! The value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing! Can you not count? Indeed, the victim did have the larger number of chips still. The fuck are you talking about? No, he didn't. Phoenix had fucking 4K this way. What? What are you talking about? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4,000, 100. 2,000, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. 2,900. Ah! Exactly. For the small chips are 1,000 points and the large chips are 100. Let's do a little math. Add up the points for each side of the table. Are they stupid? Oh, actually they are. The victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,900 points and the defendant had 4,100 points. Well now. It seems that Mr. Wright was winning that night after all. That's impossible! My client had even less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning! I love these sprites. Now, Miss Orley, you must have known the true value of the chips. Since you were there at the scene of the crime. Weren't you? Eek! Order! Order! It appears our defendant has lost his motive. And Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened. No, what the fuck? What kind of sound is that? We must now ask ourselves whether we can trust the witness's testimony after... What? Excuse me, what is it, Miss Sorley? I did not want to be saying this, but... Actually, you see, See what, Miss Orley? What do we see? On the last hunt, that was a cheat. What? A cheat? You don't mean... a trick? Wait, or do you mean... scam? They're all the same thing. Yes, there was a cheat in last hunt. That is why game ends with cheats as they are. Great, just great. First we have lying, now cheating. Well, this case certainly has taken a turn. Really interesting. Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating. In the final hand. Who cheated, though? The last hand, both men had full house. There is 4 of each card in the deck from ace to king. If you look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. The next moment, game becomes argument that the defendant's trick was exposed. Okay, you know what? Maybe he was cheating. He took bottle in his hand. Poor Mr. Smith. Whatever. I can't go on with this. It's so difficult. Miss Orley, why did you not tell the court about this from the very beginning? Thought I smelled a cover up here. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers. A full house is a very high-scoring hand. Not easy to make in my experience. That alone is enough to suspect less than That alone is enough to suspect less than scrupulous tactics. Mr. Gavin? What's a full house? Me too, Apollo. Me too. Lawyers these days, you don't know your poker. What does that have to do with being a liar? Can't say this bodes well for your case or career. What? What is this, some kind of secret court poker ring? Justice? You know the terms one pair, two pair, and three of a kind, yes? No, I don't. Yeah, no problem. I don't. Two cards with the same number makes a pair, and three makes a three of a kind. What about the other one? Good, now picture a hand with one pair and one three of a kind. Maybe I should just think of this like mahjong. That's a full house. So pair and three. That doesn't sound very easy to make, does it? Okay, yeah, they do both have full house. You can see each player's hand in this photo. Wow, they both have full houses. You forget? There's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat. But they had 2 different decks to ensure that, like, there wasn't any cheating there. Well, I guess Phoenix could fake it, but also... the defense may cross-examine the witness. If it did cheat in the last hand, that still leaves one important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand. Right. Who's ever heard of a professional con man losing when they cheat? Well, I don't know. Both men had full house. There's 4 of each card in there from ace to king. 4 of each card in deck? Okay. If you look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. Because... let's look at this again. But no, it's... the numbers fit on this because there's 4 of each. Wait, but no, there's 8 of each. Wait, each card in deck. Because there were two decks. So there were 8 of them. 4 of each card, you say. There's 1 spade, 1 diamond, 1 heart, and 1 club for each card. It is interesting fact that this number 4 comes from number of seasons. Huh, you don't say. And did you know that the cards are numbered 1 to 13? Add all the cards in your deck and you get a 364 a year. Huh, you don't say. Isn't that 1 day short? That's why each deck has 2 jokers. They say the second joker stands for the leap year. Thus you have a perfect representation of the year, all in a deck of cards. Huh, you don't say. I don't think Apollo cares. We're going to be in the squad room for a year if it keeps going on like this. Are we not gonna point out the fact that there are 2 decks? Because then it's double the cards, so like a 4 of aces isn't that unlikely. Next moment, game becomes argument. That is exposed. How is that possible? Okay. Let's look at this. How was it clear? That, well, the defendant, he played the 5th ace. No, he didn't. What? Where did he play a 5th ace? 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's proof? Ace. No, it's the same. The 5th ace? I still remember both hands very well. Mr. Smith's hand was 3 aces. That's not true. It's 3 kings. What are you talking about? What? And Mr. Wright, too. Obviously, cheating was afoot. Or perhaps I should say, a hand. Your Honor, perhaps this can be added to the testimony without Mr. Payne's joke. Very well, the witness will add this detail to her testimony, please. Okay. That's not true.
Objection!
Here you go. It appears the witness is mistaken. Mistaken? But my name? Look, this piece of evidence clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony. That's the photo of the chips, is it not? Justice, perhaps you ought to explain your point in a way that the judge can comprehend. Not our fault the judge is an idiot! In other words, use your finger to point out your point. Yes, please point out the contradiction in this photo. Sure. Right, a particular point contradicts the witness's testimony. So... Ooh, okay. The way it moves is so weird. How do I... R. There you go. So, Orly, in your testimony you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. But as you can clearly see, the victim's hand only held 2 aces. Well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the 3rd ace in question.
Objection!
Take another look at the evidence. As you can see, the defendant also had 2 aces in his hand. Where's this 5th ace? I see cheating, alright, and it's going on right here in this courtroom. Two aces in each player's hand. Does make 4 aces total. Hardly proof of cheating. Wait, please. It is true. I have seen it. The 5th ace. That was cheating, I swear to you. That's odd. She must be lying, and she's the most sincere I've seen her all day. But even if there was 5 aces, they're using 2 decks. So, so cards wouldn't get mixed. Unless they're using, like, half of one deck and half of another deck, but... You're right to trust your instincts. Mr. Gavin? Who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead? Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion. What might that be, Mr. Gavin? If you don't mind, perhaps you might examine the actual cards. Why have they not done that before? The cards. Mr. Payne. Burke, yes? The players' hands that night were set aside as evidence, were they not? The defense would like to request that the cards be shown to the court. Very well. The prosecution will submit this evidence. Which will you examine? What? Which will you... Oh? What? Oh, which will you examine? The victim's cards or the defendant's cards? Okay, I guess that's in a decision. Let me save. I'm not sure. So... But, okay. They were she was like, oh, but, okay, the 3 aces, she said, defendant cheated. But, it could have been that either of them cheated then, though, if there were 4 aces in the deck. Because, like, hold on. I need to think. Because, like, what makes her say that Phoenix cheated? It could have just as easily been, like, the victim. Both cheated or neither. It's gotta be one of them. But, like... Because... Yeah... Phoenix had 2 of the aces, but... Why couldn't it have been the victim who slipped in an ace? Because... It's just the wrong amount of the card. It doesn't really say who exactly cheated. These cards don't prove cheating was going on, nothing well. Now, which of these hands is more suspicious? So, okay. It's the victim's ones, right? Because that's where the ace was swapped out, supposedly. Let's view victim's hand. It was the victim's hand that changed over the course of the witness's testimony. The defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's cards. Very well, Mr. Payne, if you would. Very well. I was left at the scene, a full house. Well, time's a-wasting. Get to it, Justice. Let's look at it. So. Oh, no, I didn't mean to click on that. Uh-huh. One of the kings is blue. Only one of the cards has a blue back. I'm much more of a red guy myself. Blue's so not red, you know. Apollo, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, but the rest are all like if it was half of each deck. Wait, no. No, this still works. The card backs are red. For some reason, I thought they were using blue backed cards in the final hand. Were they? Okay, I don't remember. I don't understand when they're using what's like the deal with like the two decks. Which, oh, fuck! I'm having trouble with these controls. Hold on. No, I'm missing the ones from the Phoenix from the 5th case of the first Phoenix Wright game. It spun way better in that inspect mode. Yes, sir. Oh, I already did that. Okay. When examining evidence, be sure to view it from all sides and angles. Try using to turn it every which way, and B and M to zoom in and out. That should give you a better perspective on the case. Okay, let's do this. I already did it. I already did it. Do I have to do it again? The card backs are red. For some reason, I thought that they were using blue cards in the final hand. Didn't you, Mr. Gavin? Huh? Oh, which was it now? Well, are you even paying attention? What the hell? What? Your Honor, look at this. One of the victim's cards. What the fuck's my cat doing? Hello? The back is a different color. That's impossible! But I put the card in the right side. Ah! What the fuck? Krill! What was that, Miss Orley? No, yeah, I merely said that I have Your Honor. Mr. Gavin, yes? Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker? To cheat. I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend. A comrade, shall we say. The dealer. Wait, so you mean... this witness, Miss Orley. She's the cheater. A professional, I'd wager. Yeah! What's inside that thing? Is it borscht? It doesn't... I never have enough time to see if it's borscht or not. Order! Order! Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage of her. I mean of her mistake. Apollo! Your Honor! Please recall the testimony we just heard. That's impossible! But I put that card in the right hand. Ergo, Miss Olga Orley conspired to cheat, not with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shady Smith. Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Her biggest crime yet. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim. What? Wait, you don't mean... the defense isn't accusing the witness, Miss Olga Orley, are you? Time for justice. Did she really do it? I don't know about this. There are 3 people in the room at the time of the incident. And if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means... I am. The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga Orley, of murder. Oh shit, she died. Oh my god. No! Well, at least the food's still in one piece. Mr. Payne, where is your witness, Miss Olga Orley? It appears she has lost consciousness, Your Honor. Mr. Justice. Your Honor. It seems you've presented a new possibility to the court. One suggesting a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith. And that means... This court cannot pronounce a verdict for the defendant at this time. Is there gonna be a day 2 for the first trial? Is there? What? I did it. I held out. See no point in prolonging this trial. The trial this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries.
Objection!
Whoa! Whoa! Is that Phoenix? Phoenix! Mr. Wright, you can't end this trial here, Your Honor. Not yet. What nonsense is the defendant spewing now? Think. One of the cards had a different colored back. Don't you wonder what it means? What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook? Ridiculous! Mr. Payne, you of all people should know. Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous. True. Very true. Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night. As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards and I alternated. Okay, that makes sense. That was said before! The 2 decks at the club have different colored backs, blue and red. 1 color per deck. Why use different colored backs? If you use the same color, the 2 decks might get mixed. You used different colors and they still got mixed up. We used the red deck for the last game. Right. So there shouldn't be a blue. I see, but that's odd. For some reason, I have this impression that you were using the blue cards. Yeah, me too. I'm sure someone said something about blue cards. Huh. Weird? Okay. Whatever. In the end, 1 card of the wrong color got into the mix. Which means there was cheating. Yes, a card slipped into the deck would seem to indicate cheating. Yet this card raises 2 serious questions. Apollo? Yes? Let's consider the first question, shall we? Think, in the last game, when was the card swapped? When? There are 3 broad possibilities here. It could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder. Oh yeah, thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright. Of course it was swapped. Oh. It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne. Or it might not be. I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first. Shit! Shit! Hold on! I need to save. I mean, my first thought is after the murder. Because, Olga said that she remembered swapping them, right? When do you think the cards were swapped? When was the card swapped into the deck? So, I'm gonna say after the murder, because Olga said that she swapped the card, and she was shocked that it was not there. And, like, during the murder... I mean, I guess, like, if it's after the murder, she wouldn't have gotten a chance to see the deck, and, like, otherwise, she probably would have noticed that the cards were wrong, right? So I'm saying after the murder. Perhaps it happened after the murder? Never mind. Well, what's that? Ridiculous! What's the point of cheating after the hands have been shown? That's silly. To make it seem like a certain outcome? And maybe set someone up? Like Phoenix? Yes, but tell me, how do you swap cards during the game? That's like silly over impossible. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of ways to, but take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible. Oh, even when the backs of the cards are a different color? If you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time. Ah. Quite true. Not really my logic, but sure. Looks like I was right, wow. That would mean that the blue card in question was swapped after the hands were shown, after the murder. Okay, this is going past silly and straight on to crazy. I ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game's over? Who would do that? The murderer. Who indeed? That's one of the mysteries before us. There's another? Yes, a simple yet decisive question must be asked. Who swapped the red card for a blue card? Who? The game and murder is done. The victim is dead. Only 2 remain in the room. Alive, that is. The defendant Phoenix Wright and our witness, Olga Orley. Okay, so who was it that swapped the red card for a blue? Why would Phoenix do it? It's not Olga. She would have known. But I don't see why Phoenix would do it, so I would say someone else, but also is that stretching it? Is that stretching it? Maybe there was a secret 4th person in the room in one of the cupboards, or hold on. Where's the photo? In one of these things. We can't see the back of it because it's covered by the person, so someone else. The one who swapped the cards wasn't Mr. Wright, of course. And well, it doesn't seem like it could have been Olga Orley either. What are you suggesting? That's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As a defense, I think it only makes sense for you to name Miss Orley at this point. Yes, I know, but she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I just can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong color card. And if the card was swapped during the game, it'd be obvious. The fuck are you laughing about? Just tell us what happened, you... Fine. Why is he being so vague? What the fuck is he doing? What's your game, Phoenix? Do you want to go to jail? Why did he even get Apollo to... It's his first fucking case! Phoenix! What are you doing? Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Wright? No, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun all this is. Fun? How about confusing? I have no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If the one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant, and it wasn't Miss Orley, then who was it? Yeah, well, that is the question, isn't it? Precisely. Huh? Oh, what? You're gonna say something? I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction. What are you, Mia now? What the fuck? A new direction. We'll find that indeed after the murder. Someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hand. And that someone made 2 critical mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us that the first was swapping the wrong... I'm sure that you're going to tell us that the first was swapping the wrong color card. Because the one who did the swap didn't know 2 colors of cards were being used. The other mistake was the number on the card. What? The number on the card. There's... So, was the murderer trying to put in... No, that doesn't make sense. What? Right, the person replaced the 5th ace with a king. Right, but... Sure, whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a 5th ace after all. All they knew was that the game had been won with a full house. So they picked up a king from the table and swapped it in. But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist. True, not until now. You have to admit the possibility of a 4th person. Though it's more than a possibility. There was someone else there that night at the scene of the crime. What? Why could he not have said that before? Phoenix! I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. You do make trials ridiculous, Mr. Wright. Of course he does. That's his whole thing. This trial has proceeded on one central assumption. Namely, that at the time of the incident, there were only 3 people in that room. I believe this new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption? The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court. I suppose that is a problem, yes. The court is adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess. Why, Gavin? Certainly, Your Honor. Very well. The trial will resume in 20 minutes. I'm gonna drink some water. So much reading. Alright. April 20th, 11:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright. Ooh, why does he have the fucking... The funny glasses pose thing? Suddenly claimed there was another person at the scene of the crime like that. I must ask, is it the truth? Well now, I think you would know the answer to that. Being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I have no time for mysteries. Was it Kristoff? Was it Kristoff who was the first person in the room? Because what the fuck does that mean, Phoenix? I'd only ask that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome. Is this fucking beanie say Papa? I see you haven't mellowed out one bit, Kristoff. Justice? Yes, sir! The judge has summoned me to his chambers, so carry on without me. You did well, Apollo. Can I ask you something? Sure. The locket you wear. Is that really yours, Mr. Wright? Ah, you're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket. Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there. It is Drucy! I think that's her name. Cute. I'm just surprised to hear you had a daughter. Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days. One more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you? What do you think? Huh? You know what happened 7 years ago? What I did? No, I don't! I wish I knew! What the fuck? It's not unreasonable for you to think I might cheat. Well, I don't think he cheated. But also... What happened 7 years ago? I never, honest, but... It is odd that he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years. Wanna know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all night and still win. Poker. You see, poker is all about reading your opponent. And that way, it's all like a court case. I guess... Poker's like trial law? Forget what your opponent is thinking and you win. Well, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds. Think not. Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information. You're kidding. A witness, for instance, Sorley. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? No. Come on, who noticed that? Words, habits, switches. It's all information for the reading. When did he get this good at it? Good at that? What the fuck? Phoenix? What happened in those 7 years? That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me. And now I pass the secret on to you. It's not Mia, is it? I don't think Mia taught him that. So who was it? But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on these signals. No, you can do it. Huh? You just don't know it yet. What's he talking about? I don't know. I don't know, Apollo. I wish to know too. But you will, soon. I almost forgot. One more thing. About this case. You should know I haven't told the truth to anyone yet. What? I knew it. I have more reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. Phoenix! Stop being vague! Why do they always do this? And Apollo, I need you to be there, defending me. I need your power. My, pet were? I had no idea my cords of steel were that special. It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best. This was a long first trial. Oh, to be continued. Oh, it's split into 2 parts? Okay. That's a cool ass jingle. Holy shit. Alright. Let's save. I'm gonna save it in this slot. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I should get more water because I'm running out. And then I'll continue. Do I have a BRB on this thing? No, I don't. Of course I don't. I'll have to make another funny text box thing. Where is it? All sources text. Here we go. Aw, it's not stretched anymore. Did I stretch it? No, that's not it. That's it. Here we go. BRB. Oh, did I move something? I moved the time. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I acquired more water. Let's remove this, and let me continue. Continue on to the next chapter, yes. April 20th, 12:14 p.m. District Court Courtroom number 2. Apollo looks so funny in that screen. Court will now reconvene. As a witness, Miss Olga Orley recovered. Yes, Your Honor. Well, she's regained consciousness. Perhaps you can hear her version of the events again? That's the thing, you see, she's quite fatigued. You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne. Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify, or prosecute. The defense would like to request that Miss Orley take the stand. Very well. The witness will take the stand. Why is he doing this? Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession? Why? Or perhaps you would rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poor loser. What the fuck, man? That's rude. Yeah, no. Whoa! Whoa. Whoa! She looks like a pirate. Like with the... Is it called a bandana? I don't know what it's called. She looks like a pirate. It's kind of cool. Name's Olga Orle. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. People call me Olga Quick Fingers Orly. Oh, really? Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian. And my last name sounds like oh really. Okay, I can drop it now. Yes! Yes! I'm not gonna be getting confused anymore. There, that's the truth. I hope you're satisfied. Whoa, she looks cool. Witness, you will tell the court what you were really up to that night. Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan, see? Let me remind you that you are currently under oath. Any further fabrications will have serious consequences. Judge, you tell that to everyone. Fine. Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy, Smith, hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the game. As a waitress. So you were in cahoots with the victim. Wait, wouldn't Phoenix know that though? Because he's been there for 7 years. Not that he needed my help. Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles. Winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. The plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. It was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand. And then, deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search for Wright. Oh, I see. Huh. So he didn't cheat! Of course he didn't. Why does he still look smug? He would then pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut. You swapped the cards! Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it? It would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Indeed, getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt on all his prior wins. 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan. No, really, Orly. How droll. What the fuck? Stop saying weird words! What the fuck is droll meaning? Curious or unusual in a way that provokes dry amusement. Okay. Sure. But it appears you made quite the mistake. A mistake? I agree, the trap was elegant. Yet what happened to that planted card? Hey, that's right! He's lucky, I'll give him that. You'd have to be You'd have to be to slip free from a trap laid by Olga Quickfingers Orly. Oh, really? Are they all just gonna keep saying "oh, really" now because of her last name? The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil mastermind shtick. True. Cute. Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute. I'm bad. You hear me? Bad. When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court. Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung. Alright. Well. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. Next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was a no-good cheating defendant. What makes you think he cheated, though? You were gonna, like, set him up. What? A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark. The trap was perfect, I tell you. Perfect. If that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up. Look who's talking. All the testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice. When witnesses like her, who needs criminals? And with defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors? True. The best laid traps. That night, I planted the car like I was supposed to. Oh, wait, that's just the same. I was the last hand just like he was supposed to, then Smith searched him. The planted card was gone, the trap failed. Where did it go? The card disappeared. Yeah, my trump card, the 5 of hearts. Gone without a trace. Oof, Zippo. He searched every nook and cranny, even inside his cute little hat. Is the hat cute? I'm not sure about that. The car was nowhere to be found, is this correct? Never in my long storied career. Never has quick fingers Orly been so readily duped. Oh, really? So what did happen to that 5 of hearts? Don't look at me. Why don't you ask that cheating, lying, two-faced defendant? So the 5 of hearts is still missing in action. So I guess it's not on the floor then, since they left. Surely that would have come up already if it was just on the floor. Picked up a bottle and swung it. What about the whole thing with the pendant?
Hold it!
Wait, isn't that a little odd? What's odd? I searched Mr. Ryder thoroughly and found nothing. Which means he didn't cheat, which means he had no reason to strike the victim. But, well... Whoa, what is this? What was that just now? I sensed something. Something wrong, Mr. Justice? No, nothing, Your Honor. What to do? Should I press her a little harder? Yeah, always press harder. Sorley, you're hiding something! What are you talking about? You! Me? Quick fingers, Orly? Hide something? Defense will refrain from baseless accusations. I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. Huh. The fact that Phoenix pointed out the thing of her... What's that movement called? Putting the hand on, like, the neck, back of her head, whatever. I did see it, honest. I saw it when Mr. Wright hit him. Oh? With my own eyes, I saw it. So what, does Apollo not even need a Magatama to sense lies? This is a weird vibe I'm getting. A witness, for instance, Miss Orly. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony, right? Did you notice? Touching her neck, was it? Whoa! What is this? Nice music. What is this? Whoa, what's going on? Sensation. It's coming into focus. There, that twitch, it's so clear. It's like I could perceive her habit like I couldn't before. Perceive?
Gotcha!
Gotcha! Whoa! Whoa! That's cool. Sorely, perhaps you're unaware of this yourself. Unaware of what? Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand. My neck? So what? What indeed, Justice? I hadn't noticed anything of the sort. But she says that part of the testimony. She's subconsciously recalling something. How did you come to that conclusion? Alright. Her body reacts to the memory and she touches her neck. I'm sure of it. A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about? I wish I knew. This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us? Why does it feel like the judge is more competent now? He feels a bit less stupid. Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. So what would remind her most of the moment of the crime? Miss Orly, whenever you recall the crime that night, you would scratch your neck. Notice it happens when you think about the moment of the crime. Don't see some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left an inerasable impression on your neck is this. Uh-huh. I mean, we only have one weapon here, so the deadly bottle. Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck. What reminds us more of that moment than this bottle, the murder weapon? Something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain? Did she get hit? What's he talking about now? It was Mr. Smith, the victim who was hit, not you. Oh, this is a cross-examination, not a cross-wild conjecture. The witness's habits, they're completely irrelevant. Justice. I'll admit, I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination. I'll explain later, just trust me, now's our only chance to break her. Whoa, he's focused, okay. Sorley, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime. The very moment. Yes, I am knowing nothing. We know you're not Russian. The witness will testify. Please, now. You know what? I kinda like her. She's kinda cool. Nah, fine. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there. No! He's the one who called the cops, though. Let's do this. Let's press it. You seem uneasy. You try standing up here? My eyes are darting all over the place. It must be getting warm. Tell me, after the crime, what was the defendant like? Well, he must have been stunned by the weight of his crime. He sat in a daze at that table until the cops came. Not true! He called the cops! Intriguing. I believe you brought in all the testimony you're going to get out of this witness. So, what do you think about her testimony? I'll tell you what I think. Her testimony is flawed. It's basically bogus. It contradicts the evidence. What's that? Well, show us this evidence, Mr. Justice. This evidence that you claim contradicts the testimony. Do we have it in our court record? The fact that he called the cops? Oh, we have this cell phone. Okay, that works. She didn't let him out of her sight until the cops got there. I know there's some evidence that contradicts that. The phone! Sorley, we have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Bowl Club. So, explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely. I mean, she could have followed him, but also she said that he just sat there until the police arrived. Eee! Oh my god, it's a lobster. The man who picked up a bottle and swung it that night wasn't the defendant. Who was it then? The fourth person? God, it's such a cool fucking cutscene thing. Showdown time. You dirty cheat. Check his pockets now. It's gone. The card's gone. You lose. Arrgh. Who was it? Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to right. Alright, hold on. A pause to appreciate the soundtrack. so fucking good. Holy shit. Oh my god. And he hit me. You, some master of cheating you turned out to be. What about the fingerprints? Eek. When I came to, the victim was already dead. Is that it? That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure. Well, where does this leave us? Madness! This is madness! I'm dreaming! It must have been me who was hit with the bottle, and I'm imagining all this! Okay. It appears our prosecution is at his wit's end. And frankly, I can't blame him. Okay, sure. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events? Mr. Gavin, sir? I believe that as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss Orley a big fat liar. Okay. Kristoff is surprisingly mean. Good morning, hi. Hello, good morning. What? We were in that room the night of the murder. The defendant, victim, and her. And she has a motive. A motive? But we already established the possibility that there's a fourth person. Her plot foiled, the witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And the denouement... denouement... Why does he keep saying weird words? Denouement. Denouement. Meaning. How do you pronounce this?
Denouement.
Oh, huh? Is this French? What? The final part of a play, film, or narrative in which the strands of the plot are drawn together and matters are explained or resolved. The administration of something decided or made clear. Hold on. Any other pronunciations? What the hell?
Denouement.
Denouement.
Denouement. Oh, what is that word? Denouement. Huh? Okay, sure. What fucking language does that word come from? Okay, I'm not gonna be looking for this right now, but what the hell? Of that argument was murder. What? I'm no killer. It's a trap. Someone's trying to frame me. It's gotta be Kristoff. Stop fucking... Just tell us what happened, Phoenix! God damn it. What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. Ooh, Phoenix, are you okay? So tangled, we catch ourselves in the process. But Mr. Right! Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Kristoff Gavin. What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder. Right, like Mr. Wright was saying before Visas. A single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder. And the one who swapped the cards didn't know two colors of cards were being used. A fourth person. Ha! This theory again! Your fourth person doesn't exist! Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape and no chance for deception. I don't know about that. The witnesses are constantly lying, Phoenix, but okay. I feel like you should know that better than anyone, but... Perfect place to catch the real criminal. The real criminal! And we're in luck. A clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided for us. You're right at the beginning of the trial, no less. What? Follow? Perhaps you know what I'm talking about. No? Sorry. Is it about the blue... How they're like, oh, but didn't someone say that like, oh, they played with blue cards? But I don't remember who said it. I don't remember who said it. Remember what I said. The fourth person who swapped the cards made one critical error. He or she wasn't considering the color on the backs of the cards. Right. How could such an obvious mistake occur? The cards used for the last game were red. Yet, there's one person here in our court who thought those cards were blue. Yeah, but I don't remember who said that! I'm gonna assume it's Gavin. Yeah, I had that impression too, but why? All Apollo? Think you can figure out who it was? It's not me, I swear. Yeah, this guy can't be the culprit. He's like... Not this guy. No. He's too pathetic to ever do murder. Who is this fourth person? Why do I always get put on the spot like this? Let's hear what the defense has to say. What was it? So... It's Gavin, right? I don't know who else could have said it. Who thought the cards used in the final game were blue? It could have been her, but I don't remember her saying that. Or well, no. Well, actually, I don't remember anyone saying that, but I don't think it's her. We just got out of the way that she was passed out, so she couldn't have been the fourth person because she was the third person. So it's Gavin, right? Not much of a choice here. As I expected. Your eyes and ears are as sharp as your hair. I guess the best defense attorneys are the ones with sharp hair, apparently, according to Phoenix. I was right? Wrist of Gavin. You are the fourth person that night. But of course Mr. Gavin knows the colors of the cards. Would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. I can't tell which of the cards are blue. The ones on the floor or the table. But look! You can see the colors in this photo! Kinda. It's blue. Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light. It's true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. But it was only that. A game, in the pure sense. A competition, Your Honor. A competition? Yes, a test of wits. A silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome. All that poetry just to give himself away. Well, Christoph. Mr. Gavin? Mr. Gavin, is something the matter? No, nothing. Excuse me, it was just so sudden. Right? You aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Christoph. You know, even I never take a joke this far. Whoa. This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity. The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder? I assure you, I'm quite sane. But, sure. Sure. But also, why did he say defense attorney? This is not... Apollo is Phoenix's defense attorney. What the hell? Why are you ignoring his existence? But what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim? I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either. Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met. Well, what if they have? Huh? There's a possibility, after all. They may have met that night before the game started. What are you suggesting? Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testify to the court. Oh. The fuck are you objecting for? Apollo's the defense lawyer, you fuck! The defense would like to request no such thing. Mr. Gavin, testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happen before that game of poker be related? Well, that just makes you look more suspicious. I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin. As I explained before, the defense believes that Miss Orley... Am I to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not you. Yeah! Yeah! Thank you, Judge! Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you. Oh, okay. Gulp. Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony? Hear the testimony. Does this mean the very first case of this game fucking Apollo accuses his own mentor? What the hell? This was Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning this all along. And I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court. I don't know how to pronounce all these words that he's saying. Attuned, Justice. You would betray me, your teacher. Sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth. Justice! Like my last name. Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please. Alright. What do you have to say, Phoenix? Phoenix. Appetite before murder? What? That evening, Christoph and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. J.D. Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. A cut on his forehead? Interesting. So, he wouldn't be able to get a cut from that bottle because it's in one piece. So, I was right, that's not the actual bottle. It can't be because it's not broken. It's in one piece. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin. Mr. Gavin! You were at the Borscht Bowl Club at the night of the murder? I dined with him rather frequently. And he talks to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder? But against my will, I had become involved in a murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you, right? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then, and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong. Yeah, well, fuck your office. Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness. Justice? Sir? He's lying, and you're going to expose him. Understood, sir. Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright, this can't end well. Why can't I have a normal trial? Well, hey, it's your first one. Maybe the other ones will be more normal. Wait, no, this is Ace Attorney. When were there ever normal trials in Ace Attorney? What does it mean by by Smith was uncontrollable?
Hold it!
Yeah, never. What's like the closest to a normal trial? It's like what? The first trial of the first game and the first trial of the second game? Bring back the parrot? Bolly! Come back. Oh. Like, the first trial of the first and second game were pretty normal, both. Well, no, actually, the first trial of the second game, Phoenix lost his memories, but, like, the trial was normal. It's just the losing amnesia part. We made the call to the police from the first floor of the restaurant, correct? Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down in the hideout. Was anyone else on the first floor at that time? Not a soul. You know, it's the middle of the night after all. So there, in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone. Okay. If you want to get topical, the second trial of the first game is pretty realistic. What's the second trial of the first game? Oh! Right! Honestly, I feel like I always forget the second trial of the first game and I feel so bad about it because that's literally Mia's trial! And where we meet Maya. But it's like, Mia dies so early in the game, it sucks. Same? Okay, I'm glad I'm not alone on that. Because I think I can remember the second trials of the other games fine. Like, what, the second trial is the one with Maya, and like the whole Spirit Medium stuff. Because the later trials are so fucking crazy. True. God, man, I love the fourth trial of the first game so much. It's so good. But it's also like, because in the second game it's the what? It's the Maya and the spirit channeling thing with like the Korean village, which is like the introduction of the, like the first time you see the village, I guess, and Pearl. And then the third game, second trial, is Mask Demask, which is kind of an awesome trial, to be honest. It's fun. When your attorney was dead, bloodstream. Right, a cut. Right, that's what I was gonna press. And when you returned, the victim was already dead. Yes. I'll admit, I was a little startled when I walked in. A little. He was bleeding from his forehead, after all. I guess I'd be startled too if I walked in on a scene like that. I feel like this is what I need to present evidence to, but Am I like... Maybe this is not what the game wants me to do. Maybe it's too early for this, I feel, but I can try. Objection! Yeah, it's too early for this. Even though I'm sure I'm right about that. It's clearly faulty, Your Honor. Sorry, but I can't see nothing faulty. We're gonna have a problem. I'm really bad at this game. And there's only 5 health? Let me save. Wait. Well, that does look like a cut. But also, was I maybe supposed to present the autopsy? No, it doesn't say. It's just a single blow to the forehead. Nothing about cuts, so okay. I think I might be too early with this. Let's just press everything first. Could you explain what you called Mr. Gavin? It obviously gotten involved in a rather sticky affair. And I figured Kristoff's law offices would give me a friend rate for my defense fees. Ah, I'm glad to hear you intend to pay. Oh, I'll pay in full, Kristoff. It was I who got you involved, after all. You may find the price of your defense quite high, my good friend. Quite high. Why are they friends? Kristoff and Phoenix don't seem like characters that will get along, but sure. Is this the truth that Mr. White was talking about? Justice, you know what you have to do. He's lying. Expose him now. Yes, sir. I have to think. What's the Mr. White trying to tell me with all this facility? Truth has to be in here somewhere. That evening, I had dinner. We sat at the table in the photograph. Let's press. You had dinner with Mr. Gavin? Yes, he dines with me at the Borscht Club. Bowl Club quite frequently. We were enjoying our usual dinners at our usual spot, as usual. I always eat at the table closest to the piano. Okay, yeah, that fits. I see where Mr. Smith was sitting. So the plates and such on the dinner were from your dinner? Did I read that right? The plates and such on the table were from your dinner? Okay. Indeed, the remnants of my meal with Kristoff. We dined for 2 hours, then Kristoff left. After that... Not... Ah! I keep pressing wrong buttons! Hold on. Yes. 5 minutes? So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time? That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure. Oh, Mr. Wright. What was it you said? Kristoff Gavin and Shady Smith may have met. I believe I did say that. Here, I was all nervous about this meeting. And now we hear they just passed in the hall? It does seem a little weak as a pretense for murder. Oh, it would be, if that were all that really happened. Come on, Mr. Wright, what are you hiding this time? Phoenix! Why does he not want to actually say anything? Looking for just a few, gonna make some miracles. Have a nice breakfast. I forgot English, sorry. Walked in 5 minutes after Crystal left. About this failed trap. This is the same trap that Miss Olga Orley mentioned. Plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands are revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut. Okay. Okay, that's a long flashback. Yeah, it's a harmless prank in essence. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it. Oh. Wait, hold on. I have to BRB for a second. Okay, so, back. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it. A quirk? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. They really didn't think that through? They thought he would put like his hand in his pocket at all? That seems easy to discover. The card she planted. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of Hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game. Okay. Interesting. Disposed? Where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. An empty bottle of grape juice. The murder weapon! Oh god. Yes, I rolled it up and shoved it in. Sorry. The colored glass makes it hard to see. Wait, really? What? I checked it twice! There was nothing there! Hold on. Does it say star on it? In Russian? I see no bottle in here. This is bullshit. A battle of wits between the deceiver and the would-be deceived. That sounds like terrific drama. Oh, or is the point the fact that it disappeared? A card inside the murder weapon? That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look. I just checked. Mr. Wright, the poker head of courtroom number 3 approves of this battle of wits. Please revise your testimony with this new information. So it's a different bottle. Although, well, that was already suspicious. Try to dispose of the card in the bottle. There's no card in this bottle.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, if I may? Yes. I've examined the bottle and I don't see any card in here. No? Well, Mr. Wright, surely... ... isn't all you have to say for yourself. Can't say that I know what happened to the card. I did put it in that bottle, however. Huh? Perhaps a 5th person came and took it out? Oh, and a 6th person could have helped. Okay, dude. He is so mad. He is being so passive-aggressive. Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client. My apologies, Your Honor. I won't have you disparaging our investigation either. You looked inside that bottle. There was nothing. So what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? What are these words? Hoodwinking. Alright, where's my dictionary? Hoodwink. To deceive or trick someone. Okay, sure. Or did the card just disappear? In any case, please continue the cross-examination. I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence. Oh. Push him harder, Justice. Break him. It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO. Yeah, well, I'm gonna go for the KO on you. Why do I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore? Well, clearly we're not. I had dinner, we sat at the table in the photograph. Walked in 5 minutes instead, trapped during the game, and disposed of the card in the bottle. The girl was knocked out cold. Let's press again. After the info with the card. Dead, yes, I was startled a little. Bleeding from his forehead after all. Salty walked in on a sea-line bat. Is it really not that? Can I do this again now?
Objection!
It's still wrong. I'm sorry. I don't get it. Okay, let's save before I lose more health. Okay, but what else could it be? It was dead, blood streaming from a cut in, so I made another phone call to Gavin. Should I press this again? Wind the bottle. Receive my opponent's intent immediately. I'm used to entrapment, you see? I knew what was coming. Oh ho, so you struck first. I like that. I know every trick in the book. They don't work on me. At least when you get lucky and stick your hand in your pocket, they don't. You see, that's his entire thing. He's lucky. Phoenix is very lucky. So... it's not there. Let's look at more evidence. What about this bottle? Can't see from here. Nothing here. Oh, the hat! His hat was supposed to be on during the thing. So how could he see the cut, right? Or something like that. Is it this or is it this? I think it's this.
Objection!
Here we go. I'm too stuck on the bottle. I'm like, what's the word? Is it tunnel vision? No, I don't think that. Okay, I don't remember what the word is. Whatever. Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes? Take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead. Yeah, tunnel vision? Okay. I remembered it was something. Good point. And I'm also stuck on the bottle, yo! Oh my god. Because it's just like... Because the bottle would be broken if you got a cut from it. It has to be sharp to actually cut yourself on it. You can't cut yourself on something round! Justice. Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it. Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court? I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put that head on his head. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Huh? You put the head on the dead man's head? You weren't through our entire poker game. After calling the police when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view. Shining bright, just like in this photograph. Why would someone take off his hat, though? And did it just fall? I picked his hat up off the floor and put it on his head. Why'd you do such a thing like that? All I can say is, I'm sorry. But that's the only thing I touched at the crime scene. So, Ms. Orley didn't see it? It being the victim's, or his head. I think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. Ah, here we go again. Mr. Gavin? Pardon. It just seems that our client is determined to lie his way through this case. Sure. Sure, whatever you say, Christoph. Yeah, definitely. Hey, he's still our client, isn't he? I believe that's enough of that. Mr. Gavin? This witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago. You're not the defense attorney, it's Apollo Justice, and he's the one who should be saying stuff, so shut up! Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Christoph. I never knew. I believe it was you who threw the first stone. Me and the homies hate Christoph. Man, I feel like... I wonder... Because, like, I had some, like, knowledge that he's, like, evil or something. That he did something bad. Because of, like... Look, I can't hold myself back from the Ace Attorney hashtag on Twitter, Tumblr, and all the other platforms. I don't have any of the cases spoiled to me, really, but I know of the characters somewhat. Only somewhat. We are kids, man. It's just, look, I've been suffering a strong Ace Attorney withdrawals after I finished the first trilogy. Even while I was playing the first trilogy, just like, whenever I didn't have the time to play, I was suffering. Been an Ace Attorney fan since I was like 14. Man. I just like... Sadly, I didn't get into Ace Attorney early. I watched a playthrough of the first game. Like, it's been like, what, 5 years ago or something? Around that time? But like... I watched like a bit of the first case of the second game and then I dropped it because I don't know, it didn't click with me. And then not too long ago, I got the game and I decided to play it myself and it's been a blast. And I'm enjoying it so much and it's so much fun and I'm loving it so much. I don't know if it's because I'm playing it myself or it's because it's just like, I guess my Or I guess it's or because of, like, some time passed, but I love this game. We claimed another one, lads. Oh god. Please, it's already so damn bad. I actually went to buy like merch. That I don't do that for a lot of things. Yeah, the writing really does grow on you. I don't know. I really don't know why it didn't hit like the same when I first watched the playthrough. Maybe it might be because I watched the playthrough, so I wasn't as invested because such a huge part of this is like solving the thing and like you know everything. So maybe that's part of it, but god, it's so good. Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never. Don't make me slide, I haven't told a single lie here. When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well. A reason? That reason is right here. Your cell phone. That night, recall that I spoke with defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case, I recorded our conversation. And of course you didn't say that earlier. God damn it, Phoenix, I swear to God. What's this? Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court. Did he tell him to put on the hat? Christoph, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? Game not going well? Something like that. The gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be good? He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him hard. You mean someone cracked that flawless bone and China plate? It wasn't you, was it? Me, please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. Weird. Ooh. Phoenix sounded like he really did count on Christoph there. Did he look at the crime and figure something out, or? Oh, and a China plate. That kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny, and not plate, but pate. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead. Oh. The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead. Wait a second. Something's not right about that phone call. So, after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, you left the Borged Bulb Club? Because he wouldn't be able to see, like, his bald head. So... Huh. Was Phoenix trying to cover for Christoph? Well, no, but then Phoenix accusing him here doesn't really make sense, though. That's weird. Okay. Most certainly. Then, how did he know? When did he see this bone China pate? Oh, that's right. Yes. That was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Back to the music. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene. And when I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court? Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So this is your reason. The reason why you put the victim's hat back on. Your point, Mr. Gavin? It's going down to this, has it, Phoenix, right? Guys! I'm the defense attorney here! Apollo Justice is the defense attorney here! Guys, what are you doing? You're not even the prosecutor! Guys! Order! I will have order! Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor! I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear defense attorney Gavin's testimony? Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Very well. We'll break for 10 minutes. After which Mr. Gavin will take the stand for a cross-examination. Are we all clear on that? Crystal clear, Your Honor. Very well. This will be the final recess for the day. This is a long first trial. Jeez. April 20th, 2:32 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number 3. Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright are both in the judge's chamber. Who would have thought today would turn out like this? Greetings, Miss Legendary. Hi, Espresso. Welcome. May I? Who is this? It's Tracy! Oh god. What are you with her voice? Huh? What? Hello, sir. Please pick a card. What's this all about? Hey, Apollo, you saw her on the funny pendant! Come on! You know who this is! Oh, why is my mouse lagging? What the? Are the batteries dying? Happy holidays! Yeah! Happy holidays! Is this one okay? Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it. A trump card? The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That's all. Whoa! Nice. Where do I remember that card from? It has blood on it. That's the one that was in the bottle. Why does she have evidence? Why does Trucy have evidence? I'm pretty sure her name's Trucy. I hope I'm not getting it wrong. I'm gonna be embarrassed. Has 3 aces and Mr. Wright's 2. It is 5 aces in all. It is true. I have seen it. The 5th ace. It was cheating, I swear to you. Okay. The missing 5th ace. Wait, this blotch of red. Is this blood? Well, yeah. Whoa. We're not even in court. What's with the music? You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth. Your father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it. Oh my god, she's so cute. I love her outfit. The cape thing. I don't know what to call it. This bloodstained card is my trump card for finding the truth? Alright. I can't believe Phoenix has a fucking daughter now. That's insane. I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That girl, I'd seen her recently, but where? Dumbass, you just saw the pendant! Apollo! Come on! Brain cells, use them! That's when I made the connection. Here we go. Whew. I was worried he wouldn't realize. Oh, she looks much younger there, doesn't she? This has like a pink cape and hat instead of a blue one. Whoa! Oh, I was wondering where Gavin is, but he's about to be a witness. April 20th, 2:45 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court will now reconvene. Defense Attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand? Hi. Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. The witness state his name and occupation? Is this farce necessary, Your Honor? Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom. They sure have. Fine, I'll play along. First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat? By secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald. Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it. Don't provoke the judge, man. I didn't realize his hat was on here.
Objection!
Oh. Phoenix? Whoa, he's here! I wouldn't call it inordinate, Mr. Gavin. And the music. It's back! It's his theme! Oh my god. I'm so excited. But Mr. Wright, What do you think you're doing right? Wow, things sure look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? I'm so happy. Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never once taking it off except for that one time. That one time being the instant he was hit. Oh! When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, he would have had to have been there in the hideout at the time of the crime. In other words, that must be the real killer. Is that what you're trying to say? He looks evil! Wow! That expression. Not bad, Apollo. Yay! Phoenix said it's not bad! Mr. Gavin, I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the court. What? Oh, I assure you, I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Sure you did. You were literally just arguing against him. Yet, I'm afraid in the current situation, I see little reason to hide anything. Very well. Allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night. Finally, you may begin your testimony. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night? Alright. Cross-examining our mentor. Woo! Never could have that happen in the first game because Mia's fucking dead. I'm sad about it. The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window to the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. But what about Phoenix calling you? Why would you hide yourself from Phoenix? Bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright, holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, and so I left. That's when the call came from Mr. Wright. From Wright. Oh, shit. I can read. I can read. I can read. I am literate. I am literate. I am literate. I can read. So, you witnessed the murder? For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed. Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are on Mr. Wright's defense team. Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client. Yeah, well, it's been this way the whole time. What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand, after all. So you are, Mr. Gavin. And you had to testify as you just did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through that little window. Mr. Wright? You had to say that, because that was the only probable window of opportunity. Fuck you and your puns! God damn it! Right, Apollo? Oh. What happened in those 7 years? He got a daughter, he got dad jokes? Are you kidding me? Phoenix! Also, why does he look like that? Why does he look like a hobo? I'm sorry! It's... Why? What happened, Phoenix? Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. It sure is. Cross-examination. Dude, Payne has barely been saying anything. He's literally just been kind of there. Okay, let's save. I want to get some food. I'm hungry. My stomach is rumbling. So, you guys will stare at Gavin while I'll get something to eat. So, give me a second. I'm back. Alright, I got my food. I will try to mute every time I actually eat it, but I hope it won't get into the mic. Alright. The right just sounds like a crime. He's kind of peeked in through the little window to the hideout. Wasn't it like super, like, tiny? Wasn't there like someone keeping an eye on it or something, according to the Orca's testimony? The little window. You mean the one used to keep watch up the stairs? Yes, a relic of the ancient past. The black marketeers used it, I believe. Oh right, that was for the past. Why did you go through the trouble of peeking in through the window? Wouldn't it have been easier to just open the door and go into the room? I didn't want to upset Wright, you see. Upset Mr. Wright. Yes, what if my fears had been unfounded? I'd be walking in on their match. Bad form, to say the least. So far, everything he's saying makes sense. I don't know about that. It had been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead as he appears in the photo. Bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. It was not the best place for me to be at the time, so I left. That's when the call came from Mr. Wright. Let's see. Let's press on this. I'm still stuck on the bottle. They won't get me away from the bottle. Those were the only three at the scene of the crime. Yes, as far as I saw at least. Then we're back where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? Oh, why didn't you talk to the police? 2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend. Sure. Oh, whoa. There must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime. Hello, welcome. It's Sigma Ligma 101? Hello. Justice. I just said I saw no one, not a soul. But that goes against what Mr. Wright said. I think Apollo likes Mr. Wright more than his mentor. Ah, yes, this mysterious 4th person. Who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose? To see if you agree, Mr. Gavin. Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap cards in the victim's hand? Perhaps you can show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary. Oh god, will it ask me? Because... no. Because the card had blood on it? Wouldn't that be weird? No. How can I show something I can't find myself? Okay, cool, they were not asking me anything. Remember Apollo? The card that was swapped out was the 5th ace. 5th ace, right. Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out the card has been raised. Can you point to a reason? Okay, sure, let's just show the card. I'm gonna assume it's the blood or something? The defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out. Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the 5th ace? Either because of the bottle... No. Are you a pro at this game? No. I'm bad at this game. Hold on. See from could this be the missing 5th? Why? So it's either the blood or it's the bottle, I'm pretty sure. But with the bottle... no. Because it's not the same bottle, but... let's try this. That's not it. Oh no, it is! Okay. My reason is, this. Is that an ace? Why? Why, it's got blood on it! Right next to the spade. What? Oh! He's cracking. This is insane! Why wasn't I told about this? Why? Could this be... Could this be the missing fifth ace? Inconceivable, how could you? What are you doing with that card? He recognizes the card. Well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? Just a fishy card from some fishy girl. No, that card? It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Gold Club that night after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock and trade, after all.
Objection!
No, impossible, unacceptable! The court can't accept this evidence, it's a fraud! Why is it a fraud? Oh, you've been on it for 3 hours? Yeah, I have. Fraud? How can you be so sure? What? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. Be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. Oh! Thank you for following! Is it morning time for me? No, it's afternoon. Hold on. Fake card. That's the one here, though. Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason? The reason for the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime. Where are you going with this? Take another look at the photo, and at the victim's head. At the moment of the crime, his head fell to the floor. And a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen on one of the cards? I suppose. The killer then took the card to hide the blood.
Objection!
Regardless, that evidence is not permissible. Why not? Look, they've submitted crazier things in this fucking court. It's fine. No, I'm not Twitch affiliate. Oh. Mr. Wright, regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence. It's really not. Based on all the other cases we've had, no. Well, we can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. What's important now is that I've answered your question. What are you talking about? I wanted to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene. And now, I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see.
Objection!
This is baseless conjecture, baseless.
Objection!
Whoa! Whoa, Apollo! He's finally- Whoa. Wait, was that not Apollo saying objection? Shit, I'm mixing up their objections now. It's the line! Oh, I assure you, it's quite based. Oh, it's so stupid. What? It's amazing, really. A single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo? Yes? Try picturing the scene of the crime in your head. Oh god, oh no, don't make me imagine things. Whoa! Holy shit, it's 3D. Whoa, that's fancy. The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table. And before the killer swapped a card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there's one decisive problem with this scene. Well, what is it? Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on a card. Hold on. That's weird. Because this card is on Phoenix's side of the table, not the victim's side of the table. Is that what they're trying to point out? Okay. Whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witnesses? Position doesn't fit. Okay. Victim's position. Hello? Oh, I need to press R. Why are they making me press on the keyboard? I don't like reaching for my keyboard. Well, isn't it the victim's position that's the problem? I don't follow your logic here, Mr. Justice. But look, the victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. Does your right eye twitch IRL? No, it's the camera fucking up. Look, the victim was struck in the head, sending him back in his chair. That also fits the position of the bottle, doesn't it? Because the bottle was on the victim's side. I think any blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him. Ah! Take a look at this photo again. If he bled in this position, the blood would fall on the floor, not on the cards. Why, that's right! So what does this mean? Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel. What are those? Hold on, I'm gonna look that up. Okay, so a spinning chair? What? Swivel chair, Wikipedia. Doesn't that just mean a rotating chair? Okay. Wait. Oh yeah, I guess they do. Huh. Swivel chairs? Oh man. Apollo, try turning the chair around. Okay, what? What? What's he talking about? Try turning the chair around. How? Oh, okay. I didn't even have to drag it, I just had to press on it. The chair was facing the other way? It would have to be. Why? So you have to assume that at the time of the murder, the victim's chair was facing away from the table. I don't really get this logic. When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police, which way was the chair facing? When I came back to the room, the body was facing as seen in this photo. No, I mean, the killer turned the chair back around. Let's take the next step. Look at this diagram once more. Yeah, the card was... Okay, no. Wait. The card was here. He put the real one into a bottle? Wait, no, what? I'm confused. It would have to be facing the other way, but it wasn't over here. The position of the chair would have to be over here. Because otherwise, how would the blood get on the side of the table? Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We know now the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But this creates another significant contradiction. Again! Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witnesses. The killers? Maybe? The victim was struck from the front, correct? Oh, or that. Wait, really? We're doing all this just to talk about the fact that he was on over there? Wait, what? What? Indeed. Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where his indicator currently is? I would think it'd be quite hard, yes. Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense. Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game? I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light. What? There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Apollo, the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here. Where would his assailant be standing? In the cupboard? What? But there's no room to put a mark where the killer should be. Don't worry, let's think it through and see what we find. You know the victim was facing toward the wall at the time of the crime. This is the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. The cupboard?
Take that!
Hold on. The killer had to be standing well here. That seems like a... You get points for player, but that's about all you get. Yeah. That's the default last one. Oh wait, no, it is right. The victim is facing a solid cupboard. Or are you claiming the killer climbed the cupboard and hid him from above? Ha! No, he was hiding in it, the way I said in the beginning of the case. Simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that at the very moment of the crime... Wait, I know! At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there. Wait, what? Why that? Why not that he was in the cupboard? What do you mean? It was... Ooh. When would the murderer have time to move the cupboard? What? What's this now? I mean, that's the only explanation. Right, Mr. Gavin? Wait. The cupboard is over here. We don't have anything here. What? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard and the hideout immediately. Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the cupboard. Your Honor? What? There's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff. What is that? Yes. I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright. I do my best. Why is he not a defense attorney anymore? What happened? Let's forge ahead here while we wait. Hold on, I'm gonna eat a bit. Maybe cupboard is the friends we made along the way, yeah. Like, you know, I think Kristoff just, like, put the cupboard into his inventory and then put it out, you know? Video game characters have their, like, ridiculous, like, inventories, right? He's so nonchalant, though. Who, Phoenix or Kristoff? You know what? God. I don't understand what Phoenix is doing right now. The dude in sweats? Yeah, that's Phoenix. I don't understand what he's trying to do. Why is he holding information instead of saying anything? He's like, because obviously he knows all this, but why is he like not actually saying anything or defending himself or anything? Phoenix. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, because he's so cool? No! Not by loser Phoenix! He really is just aura farming. Jesus. What is wrong with him? What happened in those 7 years? Where's the asshole I used to know? He got he stopped being a defense attorney. He's I always call him a loser because he is one. That's a term of endearment for characters for me. I call characters I like losers. But like 7 years passed, he stopped being a defense attorney for some reason. He got a daughter. He like what happened? What happened to this guy? He's now been doing poker for 7 years. What the hell? If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, this cupboard wasn't here. Phoenix seen some shit, literally. And this cupboard wasn't there, which means Apollo, try moving the cupboard. Okay. Sure. Okay. So it would obstruct the window. So that like proves that like, oh, Kristoff wouldn't be able to witness it, but I feel like this cupboard thing is reaching a little bit. He's so strong. I'm afraid it's just a mental cupboard. Thank you. As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. I think it's so funny that they're showing this whole 3D diagram. At the time of the murder, it has to have been shown here. So mentally strong? Yeah, sure. He was going through it in the beginning of this trial. Although he's doing very well right now. He's no longer panicking, that's crazy. Everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my. What's this? Oh my god. Stop acting this way. What the hell, Phoenix? Oh my! You knew this all along! What are you doing? What is it now? Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It appears we found yet another contradiction. What I believe to be the final contradiction, in fact. Huh. Oh dang! Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion. Okay. Complicated sentence. Big words, Phoenix. Those are big words you're saying. Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradicting indicator. Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, the second witness? What indicator is it there? Obviously it's the witness. Or not the witness. Witness number 2. You got so scared from big words you saved your game. I only have 3 HP left. I need to be careful. About this cupboard. Are we all okay with assuming it was moved? Sure, why not? Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard would completely cover up the window to the stairs. Ah! That's right, someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin! Friendship ended with Phoenix. Fuck, no. Friendship ended with Kristoff Gavin. Phoenix Wright is my new best friend. Fucking Apollo, that's your mentor! You're fine with this? I don't think he liked his mentor very much. Jeez. What did you say? Oh, is the coolest defense in the West losing his cool? Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right? It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. Someone was. Well, the window to that room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court? Exactly where did you witness the crime scene from? Excuse me, Your Honor. Order! This is a court of law and I will have order. We just now received word from our investigative team at the Borscht Bowl Club. They've examined the cupboard in the hideout, Your Honor. Oh, and what did they find? Well, Your Honor, it turns out there is a secret passage behind— What? Why is there a secret passage? What? Ah yes, I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. Phoenix is on his broken alpha male arc. Never call him an alpha male! No! They're just getting balder for every sentence. That's just Judge. Judge is always bald. This is one of the tricks to the room many of our regulars know about. I do remember him saying something about that, and that he mentions it. Secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal goings-on. Never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law. No! Phoenix is not alpha! What?! This guy? Really? No! Oh my god. So the room has a secret passage? Where does it go? The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops. And enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like her killer. Well. What is up with this guy? what is his game? You see where a line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo? I see it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. Yeah, he's smirking so much. He is so smug in this fucking trial. Who knew it would take him becoming a fake pianist for him to become smart? Who knew that's what it would take for him to gain some more brain cells? At the time of the murder, the window was blocked and the victim's hat was only off his head for the few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin, come on, say something. Dare I ask what really happened that night? You won't get an answer, Judge. Actually, I think we can probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith. A date with destiny. Where he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard. Why would Kristoff kill this guy? Unless it's just like to frame Phoenix? That's still my only theory. Holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it. Arrgh. Miss Olga Orley was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops. Yeah, Olga O'Reilly. Leaving Mr. Shady Smith, sure, alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage and into the hideout. The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside. He wheeled his chair around to look, and after the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime. I still don't get the whole why he was turned around, but sure. Too bad for him, he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor. And the fact that they were all red. Arrgh. Why is he still acting cool? What the hell is he doing? Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. This is such a long trial. Oh my god. I'm truly, truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Gavin. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion. Quark! I lost his voice. I don't remember what I did. Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest. Immediately.
Objection!
Oh? The end is never the end. Oh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. Why is he still acting so smug? It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand. Your point, Mr. Gavin? Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber will be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick. Is he gonna say the card is fake? Excuse me. The defendant is cleared of all suspicion. This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. Hey! Apollo Justice, the defense attorney! Stop talking about Phoenix! What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. Not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney. Illegal evidence?
Objection!
Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin. Is there still any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course. This bottle, for instance. The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking. How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? And not just any fingerprints. Am I right, Mr. Payne? Actually, yes. The fingerprints on the bottle were upside down. I seem to recall this being an issue earlier. The court, in this case, demand an explanation. Hey, you're at the witness stand right now, you fuck. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down. And that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor. But the bottom of the bottle isn't broken, so it couldn't have left a cut on the victim's forehead. Are we finally gonna talk about this, please? See how the caught fish squirms to the last. Well, Apollo? Yes? Your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still. I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation. Just like that. Yeah, just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to gulp? Dork. Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one. Is there really another? Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there. In plain sight. How about you just say the answer in plain words? He can't do that apparently. 7 years passed. He can only be vague now again. Actually, not again. He's like Mia now. God damn it. It will be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions indeed. Well, Mr. Justice. Mr. Gavin said that the court in this case demand an explanation. Don't worry, Justice won't leave until justice is done. Him and his name puns, this fucking game. Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court? What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints on the bottle are upside down? That's what I have to prove. Okay, the fact that it was on this side of the table. So you'd have to reach it that way? No, it's not it? Fuck. A penalty. Great. What do they expect? I have no idea how to explain it. You're thinking too hard, Apollo. The answer is right in front of you. Just reach down and pick it up. What are picturing situations in which one might grab a bottle upside down? I don't know. Because the bottles were standing over there. Well, that's close. Come on. It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place a bottle on the floor next to your chair. Excuse me, on the floor? Yes. Now reach down and pick it up without getting out of your chair. Ah, See? You naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck. With your fingers upside down. Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here, playing piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor to the side of his piano bench. He would have naturally picked up the bottle upside down several times. Will you end after this? After I finish this trial, probably. My food is getting cold. I have to speak through all this game, so I can't find any moment to eat. Wow, I can't believe it was that simple. We'll call her dinner that evening, Christoph. I was drinking my usual juice then, too. Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed. But then you must have remembered. So you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano. And you switched the bottles. You took one of Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like the murder weapon. That's not how I would prove this, but sure. Order, order, order! What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin? Oh my god. I hate that he's so calm and collected. What the fuck? Start freaking out! Just show us a picture of Phoenix R for me and go and eat your food. We'll wait? No. I eat too long. I could maybe do that, but like my tooth hurts and I'm eating like very crunchy food, so it's painful to eat. So it takes like double the time it would usually take me to eat, so no. I'm just gonna finish this case and then I'll eat. Will you not come back though? Well, not today. I'll probably stream tomorrow. I wanna play this fucking game. I love this game. I love Ace Attorney. Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection. Stop acting! Oh my god. What? You claim that I switched the bottle? Where's your proof? Oh my god, not your— Well, the proof is the fact that the bottle is in one piece! Proof? Well, that's— he's such a bug. Look at his funny bug antennas. As I thought, more baseless conjecture. No, the One Piece is not real! This is fake planted evidence! It is not real! I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty.
Objection!
Thanks, Phoenix. Why is he backseating Apollo's trial? I wouldn't be sure about that. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested an additional investigation? Ah, yes. I have your memo about that here. Retrieve the bottle from under the piano at the Borscht Bell Club. And here's one of the bottles in question. What, are you going to dust that for fingerprints too? I'll be surprised if any were on that but his. Sir Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake, true. That bottle won't bear a trace of anything. Say, Apollo? Yes? Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle? But why? Is it gonna have a card in it? Just humor me. Mr. Wright, the bottle will solve this case once and for all. What? That's some bottle. It does have the card in it, okay. Why? Why? How is the bottle in one piece? How did he get a cut if the bottle is not broken? Okay. But yeah, there's a card in it, of course. There's something inside the bottle. How can a random bottle have a card in it? Well, it's the bottle that Phoenix put a card in it during playing the thing. Yeah, I think it does say it. This is that. Oh, what's this? A card. It can't be. called it an unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Auto mod detected your message. Oh my god. Miss Olga Orly? Yes, her little swindling Phoenix! Our little swindling девочка. That night, I planted the cart like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the left hand, just like he was supposed to. Then, Smith searched him. It just means girl in Russian. But the planted cart was gone, the trap failed. Wait, this isn't... You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of testimony? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. Guys, no, that's not the name. Found it. Yeah, we heard this. Or the game. Exposed. Yep, I know, we read this. Five of Hearts. This is the card. The bottles were swapped. And the only one who could have done that was the fourth person in the club that night. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin. Yeah? Yeah? You're gonna have your moment? Yes! No, the thing is back. Yeah? Yeah? You're caught? Do you give up? He's so fucking smug. Oh my god. And that is all. Haha. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago? Did Kristoff cause that? Why were they friends then? I have even more of a question on that now. My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this tete-a-tete right. This is insane! What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone? No. No. I believe this time we finally come to the end of our trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin? He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now. I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he? Or none that we know of. Mr. Wright, have you anything to add? I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter. But this victim, Mr. Shady Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. An odd profession to be sure, and that's all we know about him. I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor. Good. Mr. Wright? Yes? 7 years and you still haven't lost your touch. Why did he lose his attorney badge? If there's Phoenix right, or is there Phoenix wrong? No, Phoenix wrong is the friends we make along the way. That's what people who hate him call him. Christoph Gavin was a man with much significance for me, both as a friend and a lawyer. Why were they friends? He was extremely talented, to be sure. I needed two things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice would be tolerated. This courtroom. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo. Okay. Christoph was his mentor. Apollo. Apollo did not care about Kristoff, did he? I feel like if Phoenix was like going against like accusing of murder Mia, like Phoenix would like definitely have trouble with that. Like just based on like everything from the first game, I feel. Apollo just doesn't give a shit. Me. This is a dark time for our legal system. Twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. We have to set it right. Set it right. Our work lies ahead of us, and I, for one, am looking forward to it. Look at him smile! Oh my god, it's not a smug smile, he's actually smiling! That's the Phoenix. Oh, I've never done raids. I've never done raids. So... Well, this seems like a good time to announce our verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix, right. Yay! We got the non-guilty verdict. Where's that one? Where's that one Kristoff sprite that I've seen on the internet? Court is adjourned. That's weird. Okay. No! Phoenix did nothing wrong! April 20th, 4:28 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Thanks, Apollo. You came through, just like I thought you would. Pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. Yeah, kind of. Both Payne and Apollo were just like sitting back while those two were going at it. It was you who cornered Mr. the killer. I wouldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability. Ability? Yes, the sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough. Wait, I wonder if he means... Yeah, the funny eye thing. What is that? Weird vibe I'm getting. What was that, Mr. Wright? You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself. The answer, right. The day was full of questions without answers. Most of them about Mr. Gavin. What possible reason could he have had to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come. Huh? Wait, you don't know, do you? This locket is the key. Uh-huh. Oh, that reminds me, I met the girl whose picture is in your locket. How is this locket important? Your daughter, right? That's right, she's my daughter. You know, you were right about this locket. Huh? He took this off his neck the night he died. Huh. Why? But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. The truth is, this locket really did belong to him. Wait, but that's perjury! You testified! You said that locket was yours! I said no such thing, actually. Huh? He merely said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. True, he didn't say it was his. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And is the truth. Wait, but then why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside it? Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. What does that mean? What? Still just getting started with your career. No, she wasn't even actually Russian. She was literally faking to be one. That's why. She is a scam artist. Oh my god, my throat. Jeez. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices after all. Well, join the Phoenix Co-Offices then. Still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs. Actually, I don't think he can have one anymore. He's literally not a defense attorney anymore. That's so sad! He hasn't been a defense attorney for 7 years? So like almost right after the 3rd game? That's sad! What happened to Maya? What? Phoenix, do you still talk with Maya? Follow. Yes? How about coming to work for me? You don't- how do you- you're not a defense attorney anymore though! Huh? You mean at the Wright & Co. law offices? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it. Can't imagine that to be true, but... Wait, but didn't you- you're not a- Oh, I turned in my badge, yes. I'm not an attorney anymore. Well, how do you have a... That incident 7 years ago. The legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man. Phoenix Wright. The case reached its sad conclusion, and he left law for good. What happened? Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts? I'm not qualified to stand in a court of law, I'm afraid. Did he did he make some like mistake or something? And he can't return from it? Did he? Okay, he said he turned in his badge. Does that mean his badge got taken away, or did he do it out of his own will? Did he do something that wasn't right with him? Cause he's the one with the like crazy sense of justice and everything. And about finding the truth. So, okay. Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. Oh. The card. Oh, the music's back from the previous games. But yeah. Forged evidence? What are you talking about? Talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. One piece of evidence struck me as odd, it's true. It just seemed, well, too perfect. Phoenix. Forging evidence. He has fallen so far. Jeez. Phoenix did the whole ordeal with Edgeworth and Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death, not teach you anything. Seemed well too perfect. I bet this was the forged evidence.
Take that!
Come on, Phoenix, did you forget the year of your acting like a fucking, acting like you had a bad breakup with Mr. Edgeworth because he did the stupid Miles Edgeworth chooses death thing and you thought that he was dead? Oh my god, I'm still not over Justice for All because it was so like every time Maya was like oh, Edgeworth, Nick's rival for life, and then Phoenix is just like, don't mention his name, he's gone, and then not elaborate. Fucking. Oh my god. It never gets less funny to me. You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright. Fuck. I'm calling him Edgeworth. Shit. No, my brain. Wrong name. Yes, that card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left. Leaving the wrong card in its place Luckily for us. Wait, did he leave the card? Court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. Fraud? How can you be so sure? I would think that the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene, the real killer. What's with the emojis? Please don't spam. The verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Then you really... Yes, I forged this card. Well, look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real. But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney. Who's calling themselves an attorney, Apollo? So it's true. The rumor is true. 7 years ago, he forged evidence. None of that matters much now, does it? I don't believe this. Not by Phoenix Wright. He wouldn't do that. What happened 7 years ago? It's not this simple. It's untrue. I believe in Phoenix. Oh. Did he just slap Phoenix? I punched him. Oh, or punch. Okay, that works. Damn! It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office's address. Drop in if you like. Mr. Wright. Oh, about your uppercut? Try yelling, "Take that," next time. I find it packs a little more punch. He couldn't have done it! Not by Phoenix! Look at this guy! I don't believe it! He did nothing wrong 7 years ago. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. And that's how my first trial ended. That's a crazy first trial. A lot of mysteries went unsolved, and at the time, I had no idea they were all related. Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins. Alright, well, we finished the first trial. I love this jingle. It's so good. Let's save here. Alright. Game's first episode, trial, whatever, case, solved. Or is it? There's so much. What? Okay. They better have some explanations next episode, because I won't be able to wait for like the 4th or something episode to hear like the rest of it. I need to know now. But yeah, that's enough for today. I'm gonna eat. 4 hours is pretty good. Also, my throat gets tired from all the speaking. So, I'm gonna end the stream. Bye bye. Goodbye. Thank you. Thank you people. Thank you people in the chat who, yeah, watched and wrote in chat and whatever. And yeah, thank you. Bye bye. Oh my god, I can't wait to continue this game. I loved Ace Attorney so much. Ah! All right. Bye bye.